Yo. What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the live show tonight. Come on in, hit that like button. Hit that share button if you haven't already. Let people know what's going on over here tonight. We finna talk about it. I know we seen the title. What up, sir? Oh yeah, we got a good one tonight. What up, sir? What's up, Honey Drizzle? And I really don't want to talk about all of the drama that's going on. I really ain't got too much to say. I really ain't trying to get into depths. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know none of the people involved. You know, to me, I mean, it's pointless. But hey, you can't tell adult people how to act. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell adults. You know, they grown people. If you see adults acting out in this manner, that says a lot about the children that comes. That you know what I'm saying? That says a lot about. But you know, the only person who take hits, the only person who was hurt by this type of foolishness is the man who's sitting there with his life, you know, pending on this. What's up, Style? You know what I'm saying? This man sitting here, this man is fighting for his life while people taking it up on themselves to make this shit about them. Now, what up, Lavish Lady Talk? People making this about their life, making this about their problem, bringing their personal problems into this situation, man. And that's why I really like, right, distraction, man. And the distraction coming from some of the holiest people, you know, it's a lot. I mean, I'm just sitting here man, they put God in the midst of the devil's work. How do you put God in the midst of the devil's work? You know, even more so, people that follow others that participate in this type of activity, y'all gotta hold y'all people accountable. Because if this is for Robert Kelly, then everybody should be in outrage. Despite if it's someone you like, despite if it's being someone you like, despite if it's somebody you follow. I guarantee you, if it's somebody that I follow and they get out and participate in some shit like that, and it goes down like that, I'm calling it out. Exactly, Hunter Drizzle. What's up? Same thing, Sir Miguel. You know what I'm saying? It's enough negative shit. This man's name has enough negative attention attached to it already. This man's name has enough negative attention attached to it already. Now, here we go again. What up, J-Rock? This ain't nothing but a repeat of New York. Same shit. Around the same time in New York, when the situation happened with, the brother from the Enterprise, it was around the same time in the case. White folk, they got ready to do their clothing, this, that, and the third. It's the same shit. Now here we go around the same time, at the same point in the case in Chicago. Now this shit take place, this drama again. Like, and I really don't want you to bring that spirit on this platform. Man, I pray for all parties involved. But I also pray that they get the understanding whomever is initiating this shit. I pray that they get the understanding that it's not about you. If you're advocating for someone, you are no longer a person. It's no longer about you. Once you put your face in the front of something and say that you're advocating for someone, it's no longer about you. You are representing a person. You are representing something. You are speaking for something. Whatever it may be that you are advocating for, you are representing someone or something. So you can no longer consider yourself. You have to consider this person that you done drawn all this attention to yourself. You have drawn all this attention to yourself because of your advocacy and advocating for whomever or whatever it may be. But then you get the spotlight on you. Now it's this. Now it's about you now. You know what I'm saying? Now it's about you. You forget all about this person that you've been advocating for and not understanding that the decisions you make now, since you've been put in the spotlight, these decisions that you make can not only will they affect you, but they're going to affect this person that you've been advocating for as well. But welcome everybody to the Big Vibe family, man. If you new over here, make sure you hit that sub button. But if you've been here, make sure you like this, make sure you share this, and let's get in this comment section and rock out. Man, hey, I got something for y'all tonight, though. Not sure. B2K member, J Boog was recently on. He was on Drink Champs, and you know something. You know something that's so crazy to me? When people talk negative, like I'm gonna tell you something about. I'm gonna address Drink Champs and Nor, whatever Nori, whatever however he pronounce his name. When he allow people, people come on his show, right? And when people are speaking negative of R. Kelly, he feeds off into that. He be happy. He be excited. When people come on his show and speak negative of R. Kelly, he welcomes that type of energy onto the Drink Champ. He loves that type of energy in the Drink Champ. But when someone come on his show and speak reasonable thoughts and speak from a human perspective, when people come on his show and speak of R. Kelly as a person, when they come on his show and speak of R. Kelly as an individual, this dude, like, he don't like that. He don't care. He's not looking for that. He's no better than Lifetime, nor Drink Champs. You're no better than Lifetime. You know that better than CBS. You know better than any of these other news media outlets that look for the negativity with anything that's involved in R. Kelly. But guess what? Shout out to J Boog for being a stand-up person with a heart and understand he's not God. Only God can judge us for the things that we've done and the sins that we have committed, not man. So shout out to Jay Boog for being a human and understanding that he's not God to judge R. Kelly, or he's not willing to kick a man while he's going through this type of situation that he's going through. So shout out to Jay Boog for that.
You feel me? That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fucking fuck no little kids with you. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. If I'm not gonna turn my back on you, bro. At the end of the day, we gonna be family forever. Feel me? Yeah. Rob was our friend before he started going through what he was going through. He getting locked up before he did. But you don't bail on your nigga that just gave you life. Right. He just gave us life. Yeah, he might be fucked up. Yeah, he might have did some shit that we don't agree with, some shit that I might not have did, you might have did, he might have did. But you don't bail on the nigga. You go through the water with him. You feel me? You feel me? That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fucking fuck no little kids with you. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. If I'm not gonna turn my back on you, bro. At the end of the day, we gonna be family forever. Feel me? Yeah. Rob was our friend before he started going through what he was going through. He getting locked up before he did. But you don't bail on your nigga that just gave you life. Right. He just gave us life. Yeah, he might be fucked up. Yeah, he might have did some shit that we don't agree with, some shit that I might not have did, you might have did, he might have did. But you don't bail on the nigga. You go through the water with him. You feel me? When he
What up, Georgia girl? Now, don't come in here starting that now. I was over there getting the clip. I can't see the comments when I'm getting the clip now. I'm on my phone. I can only do one thing at one time. But yeah, you don't bail out on a person. If you say you say you rock with somebody, you say you rock with somebody, you know what I'm saying, you call them your brother, you just don't bail out on them when the storm comes. You just don't stop, dealing with them when the storm comes. You hold them accountable, and if it's something within the law, in the legal realms of the law, you let the law be the law. You let the law do what the law has to do. You don't supposed to abandon someone that you claim to love when the trouble when trouble comes. Because how would you feel? How would you feel? You know what I'm saying? If someone, that you was around, someone who pretended to love you, someone who said they care about you, someone been around your family, somebody that you done helped out, somebody that you expect to be there for you. And when you get in your time of need, it ain't even got to be a situation. It ain't even got to be a situation. While it ain't got to be a situation that involving jail or any of that thing, like what Kel's going through. It could be financial. It could be going through a divorce. It could be just life itself. How many of us go through life and sometimes we need somebody, and just generally in life, we all at times need that somebody. We all look for that somebody to go to when we need to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? We all need someone. And we all have that special person or those special people that we look to be there for us when we going through what we going through. And how would we feel if we got to that point and we look for those people and those people are not there? He gave me his flowers. He did. He did not kick him while he was down. Wait until he find out the info that we all know. Right. And I like Jay Book, and I stand up for Jay Book, because what we heard, what did Amarion do? Amarion chose the media. Amarion chose the mainstream media route. Amarion, he chose to go with what the media was saying. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about being a human, man, it's in us that if I say I'm your brother, or if I say I got your back, if I give you my word as a man, we as men. Now, females, this is nothing against y'all. And my brother Sarah on here, and he can understand what I'm saying when I say what I'm about to say. As a man, what are you taught as a child, when you talking to your father, your grandfather, they tell you that your word is your bond. And if you give a brother your word and say, hey man, I got your back, I'm gonna be here for you, thick and thin, right or wrong, whatever the situation may be. But guess what? Guess what, sir? If I'm wrong and you say, hey, Big Vi, man, you was wrong for saying what you said, guess what? I can accept that from you because you supposed to correct me when I'm wrong. But if you allow me to go out here and look like a fool and don't try to stop me, don't say nothing to me, then I got to start questioning, how do you really feel about me? If you allow me to just lose it like that, man, sir, I thought we was better than that. A real homie gonna be a real homie, regardless of the situation. Welcome to the panel, Sir Miguel. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? First of all, man, I appreciate you having me on. I'm gonna be real brief, brother. But I wanna commend you, man, for correcting yourself earlier today about the comments you had made about McDavid. And I'm gonna put myself in that same situation, man, because a lot of times we'll get misinformation. We may say something, you know what I'm saying, that may not be true. But for you to come out and do that, man, and say what you said, I appreciate you, man, because that makes you a stand-up brother at the end of the day. And when you talking about being a friend, as you said before, your word is your bond. It took me a long time to really get into that, because a lot of times I'll listen to people say and I don't trust them. Right. But it took me a while, man. When somebody mean what they say and they there for you, you stay down with them. You may not agree with what they did, put them to the side, get in private, talk to them, and tell them, hey, I got you, but what you did, I don't agree with. If we had more people to do that, the world would be a much better place, and it'll be a softer place to communicate and have peace. Just like I tell people right now, we're at a time where it's emotional chaos. Damn near anything goes. That's why I'm about peace, love, trying to help the next man or woman or whatever the case may be. But if you're going to continue to come with bullshit, then I can feed you with a long handle spoon and feed you from a distance. But at the end of the day, if I rock with you, I'm going to rock with you. I don't need the extra. You know what I'm saying? I don't need any of that. That's why I don't get into people's little beefs or whatever. Because if I don't know what's going on, it ain't my place to say nothing. But at the end of the day, the devil is busy. And when you're trying to do right, he going to always be there to fuck up some shit. So at the end of the day, if I'm my brother's keeper, I'm gonna keep him. If I'm my sister's keeper, I'm gonna keep her. But at the end of the day, hold your peace, say what you need to say, and leave the rest alone, because God gonna take care of it anyway.
Most definitely, man. Most definitely, man. And that's what it's about. That's why I tell people with this platform, you gonna see a lot. You're gonna see a lot of things that you may not see in the everyday setting. You're gonna see, like me, I consider myself to be a man. Of course, I said I had the right thought process, but I didn't have the right pieces wasn't in place. So hearing this guy's testimony, I'm like, okay, well, I did say that they had a scheme going on. They were just finding women to file these lawsuits. But I said that he was a part with burying them to a degree. But even right now, when I asked 10 months ago, I said I need answers, because what I'm seeing, it don't seem right. But to hear him say that they knew of these allegations and they started to question these allegations, and now it made me, the only thing that I really wanted to see was, okay, well, why was you signing the checks still? But then hearing them explain that, hey, they just didn't want certain things to get out into the media, try to stop things from getting into the media or whatever. And for me, it goes back to the beginning, when he say he received a phone call from Barry Hankinson. My only gripe with Darren McDavid at this point is that when you receive that phone call from Barry Hankinson saying that he was about to do what he did, I felt like McDavid could have done more. He should have had a private investigator on Barry Hankinson name.
Right. You know what? And I agree with that, because even after listening to what he said and so forth and so on, it kind of made me think like, okay, they was already questioning stuff, so they was just doing what their attorneys were telling them to do. So it made a lot of sense. So the pieces started coming together. And then when he said about the tape with his wife and whatever, Lisa Van Allen, it started making sense. He was basically trying to protect the family, you know what I'm saying, his wife and stuff like that, and the kids. So a lot of stuff started making sense, and I sort of kind of felt it, but I really wasn't sure, because I said R. Kelly's quiet, but he had to be doing something. So when he started talking about the lawyers and telling them this, that, and the third, it all makes sense. All of it makes sense.
Right. That's why I say, man, I gotta go back. I say, well, David, he spoke, and then he had paperwork to, back his claims. Well, they was doing investigating. They investigated Charles Freeman. They investigated Damon Pryor. They investigated all these people. You know what I'm saying? And they had the track record of it. But my only thing, like I say, is that I feel like he should have had the private investigator on Barry ass from the beginning, because Barry is the head. And the biggest disappointment is how, and this is what I said last night, bro. Now we know for a fact, all of us know, and welcome everybody into the chat that's just now coming in. I see a lot of different people coming in. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Welcome to the chat. We're gonna talk about it tonight. But out of all the tapes that McDavid out of all the tapes that Palladino and Ed Jensen got back from Lisa Van Allen and them, all of them tapes contain R. Kelly and his wife with other women.
Right.
So if this trial was predicated around that tape, how is it that the person who turned the tape in is not being held accountable for telling how did he get this tape?
Right.
The only tape that could have possibly presented CP on it was the tape that Jim Derogatis turned in. None of the shit that Lisa and them had dealt with child CP.
But mind you, if you think about the so-called tape he had, and you think about the pictures that, because I even looked at what Dana had put up a couple of weeks ago with just the still frames of the face of the young lady.
Right.
It wasn't RL. It looked just like the lady they was talking about. I forget her name. And I said they used the whole CP thing, because think about it. Even the day they was saying whoever the person had it on the internet or something, I forget. I can't remember exactly what he said. I don't remember verbatim, but they said even that person was of age. You see what I'm saying? So they used that whole CP part as, oh, he sleep with underage girls, so forth and so on. That was the narrative.
The narrative, right?
And think about it. When he even said about Susan Logan posting up the thing, putting the posters up about R. Kelly billboard, and what was funny was it brought it back to memory when the whole shit started. I was like, damn. I said, now I remember them talking about that. I remember them talking about it, but nobody really talked about it. Nobody really said nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So you fast forward to today, and based on what McDavid said, I think the probably reason why he probably didn't investigate Barry Hankinson, because all the other people were saying what they were saying, and he could have been using them as puppets. You know what I'm saying? But just being behind the scenes, so forth and so on. So a lot of stuff made sense, man. And at the end of the day, R. Kelly was only doing what his attorneys told him not to do. Was don't say nothing. We gonna take care of it. You do your music. You do your thing.
Right. And that go back to, even when you think about like the soliciting part of the shit, the woman soliciting the people, Demetrius recruiting the women to come and go file the reports. Like a lot of this shit, like, Man, are you serious? Are you serious? But even the fact that Jim Daraganis go to say that somebody shot his window out his home in 2008. So who could have now? Who MO does that sound like? Allegedly, that's a scare tactic. You got subpoenaed to testify in 2008, but someone shot your window out. Now we know Jim Daraganis to be Jim Daraganis, right? If he
Right.
felt like they had anything to do with R. Kelly himself, man, this dude would have been on every news station in the goddamn Chicago, New York, California, everywhere all over the world. Talking about R. Kelly had someone shot his window out. This is the first time that we heard about this allegation. And they say this happened in 2008. This is the first time we heard about this in 2022. He ain't talked about this in his book. He ain't talked about this on no interviews. He ain't said shit about his window being shot out. So that leads to let me know, that right there further let me know when you don't want to give up your resources because these motherfuckers done scared you.
Right. And remember I said on Black CEO, and I said some stuff probably gonna come out that we didn't know about and what we least expected.
Yep.
And all that shit. And I was start listening to it, I'm going, damn. Now if they had that same information in New York, he wouldn't have that 30-year tag. So now you can kind of see, you can see the whole breakdown of the extortion, the conspiracy, the solicitation, the players in it in terms of who was doing what. Because I knew R. Kelly dropped out of school, but I didn't know he dropped out as a 9th grader.
I didn't know that either, man.
You know what I'm saying? So you fast forward, man, they played on not only his emotional intelligence, but his intellectual intelligence. They played him so hard because all he wanted to do was music.
Yeah.
And it's so sad, man, because you not only see that in the music industry, but you see that with basketball players, football players, or even sometimes just the just a regular cat that's cool, but may not have all the educational sense that he need to have, and people misuse them and they end up getting in trouble and all the other kind of shit. So it's a trickle down effect, man. And at the end of the day, whether it's your channel, Black CEO channel,
what up,
whoever, man, panels like these need to be put up to the forefront, because at the end of the day, man, we as black men don't really have a voice. But I'm starting to see over the last few months how these panels are popping up and brothers are coming out saying what they feel, what they think. And the more we do that, man, the more we can help each other and help those that's coming behind us. You know what I'm saying? To look forward to the future.
For real, man. Because I don't, for the life of me, Sir Miguel, what the hell was Demetrius Smith doing hanging with R. Kelly young ass anyway?
Well, let's put it this way, brother. It speaks volumes to who he is.
Right. My point exactly.
It speaks volume that he clings on to the vulnerable. So if he get close enough to you, then he can get spot your weaknesses and so forth and so on. So that gets him to get in to say, "Oh, I got what I need to get, so I can make myself look good and put something in my pocket." Because he basically told on himself. He basically told who he was.
Now then you robbed him, man. He went and he go through all this shit in California, being shot, trying to outsing the subway, all this shit. The whole time, Demetrius Smith with him. Then the man finally win a talent show. You take the fucking check and run off and go buy you go buy all the crack you can find on the south side of Chicago. Now, how the hell I don't even understand how he get back in contact with R. Kelly to begin with. He stole a check when you hear about the story of him taking the money from the talent show. That's how R. Kelly ran into Barry Hankerson going to do the audition.
Right.
Barry told him he can introduce him to somebody that can help him. And now I'm starting to figure out how did Demetrius get back. So when you would spend all the money and smoked all the money up, you say, well, damn, I need to go find Rob again. So now you using him, you calling him your little brother, but the whole time you using him to so you using R. Kelly to support your addiction.
Right.
Then you sit here, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let you say what else you gotta say, man. You sit here on a phone. You talking about Robert like my little brother. You call R. Kelly your little brother for a man to say you Robert like a little brother to me, and turn around and say if Robert wouldn't have gave me no money, I would have killed him. If that's how you feel about your little brother over some money, you would have killed this man over some money that wasn't even yours. If I gotta have a brother like that, I'd rather not have a brother at all.
Facts.
And these are the type of people that R. Kelly had around him. How can they loved him when he was giving, but when the giving stopped giving, then everybody want to kill him. Everybody want to see him locked up. They don't want to see him have nothing. They friends when he giving, but then when he stopped giving, all of a sudden they want to have the power of God and lock him up. They feel like they want to kill him. They want to see him dead. They don't want to see him happy. They want to bring all this chaos in his life because he's no longer the ATM machine.
But truth be told, brother, isn't that how it usually happens? When you're no longer the ATM machine, people turn their back on you. That's normally how it happens.
Man.
Whether you in the limelight or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's everyday life with
exactly
$25. You know what I'm saying? I said that last night. You can borrow a motherfucker $25, and they say, well, I'm gonna pay you back you can borrow it to them on Monday, and then they say I'm gonna pay you back Friday. Friday come, they don't pay your money back. You call them Saturday. Oh man, I got that little $25. Now it's a little $25. You know what I'm saying? But it was a big favor when you called me on Monday. Now it's a little $25. You got an attitude with me because I called and asked about my money. What's up, Style?
Hey, I ain't got no echo, do I?
You sound clear as hell.
Okay, I was making sure I turned off.
First of all, how you feeling?
Hey, beloved.
I feel great.
That's good. That's good. God is good.
Recovery has been so smooth. I ain't did much but sat by the pool.
Good then.
I mean, the surgery that I had, not to be all openly, well, yeah, I'm transparent as hell. I had a hysterectomy, and I was walking, and I didn't have no pain or nothing. So I thank God for that.
Praise God.
They like, how are you walking around? You was in the hospital, now you're next to the pool 2 days later. I'm like, what am I supposed to do?
Well, surgery has got way more high tech than it used to be back in the day.
Yeah.
So
because I didn't know what I was expecting. I thought I was gonna be. I actually went back to work today on a very light schedule.
Okay, that's what's up.
But what I was coming up here to say really quick, when McDavid started, it was like when he started telling everything that was happening, it felt like this release. You know what I'm saying? You felt it because we've been feeling this tension ever since New York. And it was almost like, when is somebody going to speak up for Rob? When is everybody going to speak up for Rob or whatever? And I just felt in my heart, like, I know he probably was sitting there like, finally, this is what he probably wanted to do all these years. We see now he was protecting his significant other at the time. more than anything. He didn't want people to, he didn't want her in that light. He was trying to protect the other girl. He didn't want her being accused of being a person. He was trying to protect everybody while everybody was beating up on him. But when you said what was Demetrius doing around him, I'm gonna tell you, everybody trying to label Rob as a predator. Every man around him that could have been a father figure to him, that took advantage of him, from Barry to that one to the one, even the one on the stand. He said he thought of him as a son. If you felt that way about him, then you should have stood up and be his father, because guess what happened? His father left him in the beginning of his whole life. So down here, all you men come around supposed to be strong around him and helping him and guiding him. You just straight screwed him, And I'm like, they were predators. It don't have to be sexual. They were preying on his lack of what they thought was a lack of intelligence, because I happen to think the man is highly intelligent.
Yeah, I think he's intelligent too. He ain't sophisticated. He may not be sophisticated, but
I mean, I can read, and there's some areas I'm probably not sophisticated in, but I'm not stupid. He got a big heart. He's vulnerable. They knew where he was going, and they preyed upon him until he got big, and then they wanted to snatch it from him. That ain't nothing but the devil. I don't know who it was that said Barry Hankerson was the devil, but I agree.
His wife. The wife said it.
So now we know why she said it. And then I go on there. I didn't really pay too much attention to the documentary, but I looked at the little ending where they said, "Is there anything you want to say to R. Kelly?" When she was sitting there talking about, "I don't have anything to say. I'll never forgive you." I'm like, this. I promise you. I want to walk behind her and clip her and make her fall. She get on my nerves. But yeah, they preyed on that man, and it's unfortunate because he didn't have his father growing up. So all these men that could have rallied around him, just like a lot of boys now, men don't even want to talk to the young men in the street that's acting up, that may not have a father figure. So it's a sad situation all the way around. But I'm looking forward to the day that God fully vindicates Rob, because he deserved it, but sometimes you got to go all the way down. So when God brings you up, everybody can see it. Everybody. So
let me ask you this.
Exactly.
I'm going to ask you, and I'm going to ask Sir this. How would there ever be a full vindication if this fat fuck keep avoiding taking the stand?
That belongs to God.
No, I'm not saying that. But we saying it belong to God, but we started seeing the main piece to this whole puzzle keep escaping the stand.
I'm talking about one way or another. You know that, right? It's gonna come one way or another. If he might not be on stand, who knows how he might get convicted over the next few months to a year and just start spilling his stupid heart out. Because you can't live well with yourself knowing you wronged somebody. Right. Now you done been outed. You've been outed in this thing. He didn't have to testify, really, because the man just flat out told you what he was doing. You're dirty. The blood is on your hands. So for me, he don't have to testify. He ain't gonna do nothing but get up there and lie. We know what he did. Rob gonna be vindicated. I always said that him being on the trial with McDavid, I was like, the one thing I always said, I didn't really know how it was gonna go, but the one thing I said, he know everything.
Yeah, I said that as well, because somebody asked, he gonna throw Rob under the bus. I say he can't throw R. Kelly under the bus without incriminating
throwing himself under the bus. Exactly. I heard he was throwing a little shade today, but nothing that ruined what he said yesterday. But like I said, you said he was like a son to you, and you knew all this stuff was going on, and you didn't protect him either. So you don't really get a escape card. You get kudos for being honest in the situation, but you screwed him over too, because you sat here and told them in the court you knew that this was fraudulent. You knew that it was going on, and you continued to let it go on as his accountant. You're milking him too.
Exactly. He kept signing the check. He kept signing the lawsuits when they knew when he knew that they were being extorted. Why did you keep signing the lawsuit?
But remember, when he was signing, he was asking the lawyers what to do. So the lawyers was telling him, just write the check, go get the money. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But as a
He
grown
did.
behind man, when do your common sense come in? If you love this boy like you say you do, at least try to help him to understand. Hey, you know, your lawyers are advising this, but I want you to know what's going on.
But remember,
Right.
I think on the stand he did say he was trying to tell Robert, but like he said, when you're a superstar, because from
Yeah,
what I
a little
understand,
hard.
also Robert was kind of stubborn too. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Yeah.
bumping heads. It was
But
his
at the
star.
end of the day, think about this though. He was doing the right thing, but like he said, he was getting advice from the attorneys because he felt like even though he knew it was all fraudulent, that's why he had the attorneys there because guess what? It could have easily backfired. Let's just say if they just did it all on their own. You know what I
Right.
mean? Without no
Yeah.
attorneys. But at the end of the day, when it comes to Jim Derogatis, he gonna get what he get, whether he testify or not, because he knows the truth. He knows what he's doing is wrong, but of course, you can always use that First Amendment bullshit to get out of it because you were supposed to be a so-called journalist or whatever the
Yeah.
case may be. But at the end of the day, when it all boils down to it, R. Kelly coming home, you're gonna see a totally different person because at the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, God needed to sit him down for a little while
Yeah.
so the
Thank you.
truth can come out.
Now.
And at
Mm-hmm.
the end of the day, whether it's R. Kelly, whether it's George Foreman, whether it's Billy Bob down the street, Jerome on the corner, we still got more work to do because
Yes,
they
indeed,
coming.
man. They coming. They gonna continue to
They
come.
coming.
And it's alleged that, and that's the crazy thing to me because it's alleged that the Tiffany Hawkins chick supposed to have the baby for Demetrius Smith, and she sued
That
R. Kelly.
that's what I heard.
Like I said, predator. You know, however it manifested, that's a predator. Period.
Because I think the young lady he had a baby by was either 16 and I
He
think he
had
was what
kids by
like
two
30.
underage girls, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was like 30 something or something like that.
Right, 15 years old.
So
One
he
girl
Everything they
16.
basically,
tried to make that man to be, they are.
yeah, exactly. He pretty much told who he was.
Just foul, man.
Yeah. But that's all.
Like
It's
over
gonna
these
be
last
fine.
3 years, y'all, don't y'all feel like y'all just know R. Kelly? Like
Yeah,
that's our
now.
family. That ain't. It's
Mm-hmm.
not the singer anymore. I don't even call him R. Kelly. Like when I be sharing stuff on my Facebook and stuff, I'll be like Mr. Kelly or I say Rob. I don't even call
Hmm.
him R. Kelly on my panel. I talk like that's the man. And my friend like, oh, you obsessed? I said, no, I'm not obsessed. I said I want people to understand with sons what's going on and what's happening to this man. And I have a inside, look at this stuff. They're not going to tell you on the news. Like
Nah.
I tell my son through this case, I've been telling my son, like, listen, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Although I know they probably wouldn't come after him as a small fry, I don't even want the opportunity to even come tell it.
Exactly.
Because
Right.
according to them, we all guilty of some of the stuff he got charged with our phones and stuff.
Right.
Look, motherfucker better not ask me to fly
How many
nowhere.
times I done been flued out, huh? I used to get flued out all the time.
Yeah.
So
And and,
That was
and
a
these
big thing. That's the crazy part. That shit was big about 2 summers ago with chicks being flued out. That was like the anthem.
listen, guy, I'm a
right.
little bit older. 2 years ago, man. Okay, I'm 49, man. Now, I was getting flued out when I was like 21, 22. So it ain't nothing new. And
True.
yeah, and you notice y'all seen on TikTok, them guys been flying them girls out, then they get mad that they don't have sex with
Hmm.
him. And they recording that stuff. I said, boy,
Yeah,
They
he
y'all
setting
dropped the
setting
themselves
y'all
girl.
up.
stuff up for the okie doke.
Dropped the
Cause
girl back
Exactly.
off at the airport. She was like, "Well, where's
you
my
sat there
return
and
flight?"
admitted you flew her out there to have sex. You dummy.
And that's
Yeah.
and you know what, sister? That's what they looking for. And I'm saying to myself, cats is so dumb. You want to put all your shit out there like that, and at the end of the day,
You
why
committed
you
a
gonna
crime.
mess with right? Why you gonna mess with somebody you really don't know, and you only looking for one thing? You made
You
yourself look
trafficked her.
stupid for recording it, and then you bragging
Mm-hmm.
about how much you spent on it. I ain't
Hey,
spending $5,000
also
on nobody,
we gotta
not
also
even
look
my
at
own
this.
goddamn kids.
Woman
They'll
who's
get the basic
suing the
needs.
man, the woman that took the man is trying to sue the man for $10,000 on a date,
Oh,
Yeah,
on a bad date. How you gonna sue somebody because you had a bad date? I'm like,
I
what
need to
the
go. I need to
world
go
coming?
around those niggas I could sue.
What the world coming to? You know what I'm saying? And I pray for my brother Boosie. He better stop having them pool parties and shit at his house because they
Better
gonna
be,
come. And
he better
every
be real
Sunday,
careful.
Especially because he's so
Mhm.
vocal.
Hmm.
nightly,
Yeah, Boosie need to be very careful. He do.
Yes.
they offer them woman anything go $5,000. Anything they shit, your ass good as told on or
But
lied on.
Yeah, and I don't think people really understand it. Now it's like you can say anything and it don't have to be true. And the next thing you know, you got a case.
You
mhm.
said it on the phone. It was made in California. You used it in Ohio.
Exactly.
That's what it boiled down to.
So,
It's
but
it's 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 a. Oh, go ahead, sir.
I'm gonna say this, man. I appreciate you having me on. I got to get ready to get off of here, man. To the ladies, love your commentary. Hope to get with y'all again on here. Other than that, keep the fight, keep the faith, continue to pray for our sons and daughters, and always remember, in all you do, keep God first, and you'll never go wrong.
Thank you,
Amen.
thank you, thank you. That's from Sir, big Sir, big Unc Sir Miguel, OG Sir Miguel, triple
So y'all
OG
have a
Sir Miguel.
thank you, sir. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you on the next one, big bro.
All right, man.
All right,
Peace and love.
peace. Sure.
Yeah, but today I
Okay.
had to go back though. I had to go down memory lane, man. I had to go back and look at some of my old content from months ago, years ago, and I'm like, man, to hear Darren David speak the way he spoke, it just like, bruh, it just it opened up everything, like the speculations,
Right.
It was
what
like a
we
book,
thought.
a story.
Yeah, it's like this, just like damn. But all this boiled down, and
Mm.
that's why. And I started saying about 2 weeks ago, I said I don't believe. And welcome everybody that's just coming in. Everybody that's coming into the chat, welcome everybody. When I said 2 weeks ago, I said I don't believe Jane is even on the tape. I don't believe there's no
Mm-mm.
such tape with her. But what
Mhm.
I do
Mm-mm.
think she did, I do think that she the one who took the tape and gave it to her auntie.
Wow.
I think she took a tape and gave it to her auntie, which her when R. Kelly told us, well, R. Kelly and Daryl agreed to drop her from the record label, and she got in with Barry Hankerson, tried to get, Barry Hankerson probably promised her he was gonna help her get a deal, and then you know why? She will
You
believe
know
Barry,
what?
right?
That manipulate the little girl.
Mhm.
Yep, manipulate the little girl now. Then you gotta also look at it like I was telling
Hey,
people last night. They say, I don't know, I don't look at it that way. I say you gotta look at it though. One thing these females have said in common, if you even go to New York to Chicago, they say R. Kelly didn't allow people roaming around his house. So how could
mm-hmm.
Sparkle? But she said Sparkle, the one who gave Jim Derrick God. Jane said Sparkle gave Derrick God the tape. So how could Sparkles had got a tape?
You know what else she said? Remember when they said, "Do you recognize yourself on that video?" And she said, "Yes." And he said, "How do you recognize yourself?" No, he said, "How's that?" or something like that. That thing ring in my ear every day. She said, "From the initials and the date on the CD." That ain't her. Because why she didn't say because I wore my hair like that year when I was 14, or
Mhm.
that's my nose.
And
Mhm.
then they continue to act as if it's not a criminal act. Why would he put an initial on a goddamn
Mm.
it was a tape. So why would he even put an initial on a tape? It even goes
She
back
didn't
to the
say
Lisa
nothing
Van
about the
Ness.
people on the video. She said it was her because she recognized the initials on the thing. She didn't say nothing about herself in that video. She just said, "Yeah, it's me." But that's not how you identify yourself. You're like, "That's me. That's the way my head shaped." I wore my hair like that in 98.
But
And
then even
Something.
the other discrepancy though,
remember on
and
the
Mike
21st.
Avenatti say that you're gonna hear repeatedly this 14-year-old, 14-year-old, 14-year-old. But under oath, Cross, she said what? Did she say? We didn't have intercourse, whatever, until I was 15. She didn't lose her virginity until she was 15.
Man.
Yep.
Whoever that was on that video was busting it wide open.
There was no 15-year-old, I tell you like
If
that.
if you was 14, then you wasn't 15 when you lost it. If that's you, that wasn't
Man,
her.
look, you didn't
Shoot.
lose it then, because that shit was already gone, long
It's
gone.
funny, right? It's
Shoot.
funny how that part ain't in the video. They only clipped it to look like what she was saying. I'm like,
Yeah, and
anybody,
then here he go.
just think if any of them jurors ever watched that video. They worried about if they seen Surviving R. Kelly. You should have been worried about if they seen the video back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Well,
the
wait a minute.
BS with what
She
you got
said
to
we
talk
didn't.
about. Go ahead, Lady T.
I said back in the days, most of these girls was having sex in the 7th and 8th grade back in the day.
Today.
Man, that's still going on, but I don't the way that Barry. I'm telling you, man. They say the way that Darren McDavid was when he was giving his statement during his testimony. They say that's the first time they seen Kels even show like signs of emotion. You know what I'm saying? Like you can hear, like
Man, can
when
you
you,
carry a burden for 30 years holding and trying to keep people safe when you really shouldn't have?
man,
Mm-hmm.
And
man,
you really can't articulate it because you don't know. I can't
man,
I can't I can't deny or protect myself against what I don't know.
my
That man probably
man,
don't know how much money he spent out on them broads or nothing. All he knows
Mm-hmm.
is he
man.
had $300,000 in the bank when it was all said and done.
Yeah,
Somebody need their
Right.
ass whipped.
Right.
drop the ball, man. Then your catalog. They say you done sold 75 million records. If you sell
He's a
75 million
billionaire.
records at $10 a record, man, this man supposed to have at least
That
$750 million.
man should be a billionaire by now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, billion now that comes with the tools and the features and
Nah,
all this different
trillion.
shit. No, I ain't gonna say trillion now, Lady T. Your
Nah,
ass be
definitely a
going.
billionaire.
He
Or
most
right on the
definitely
cusp.
multi, billionaire,
There's
couple
no
times.
way that people like Rihanna just come out and boom, oh, I sell this makeup, I'm a billionaire. Stuff like
Right.
that, Kanye West, all these people that came out after him, that man been a billionaire.
Yeah, he
But
well worth it, but it's just the thing that you bring people around and people come in. Now I believe that Daryl I'm not gonna sit here and just sugarcoat the shit. He may have had good intentions, but the fact that he knew that this man did not understand certain shit, it just was too hard to resist not taking. It was too hard to resist that he don't. You gonna sit here and say this man got $300 million in the bank. He's not gonna see this. If I take this, if I take $1 million here, take $1 million there. How ironic is it that? Why is it that Tim Savage, man, Rob gave my $1 million. He had my wife for life. Everybody want $1 million. Demetrius Smith. If I told Daryl they give me $1 million, I shut the fuck up.
That ain't even no money.
mm-mm.
All these, but everybody want to become a millionaire
I
off the
mean, for
back
a
of what.
wise person, it would be, but them niggas ain't wise.
And even not only that though. Look at this. What I told the people last night. They trying to say R. Kelly paid the family for their silence. I say this got to be the dumbest fucking family in the world.
Mm-mm.
If y'all only got $80,000 out of R. Kelly over the course of 20 years to be quiet, what the fuck type? What is that? What is
That
$80,000?
should have included the how you beat him down when you told him that you mess with his daughter. I'm gonna keep quiet, but you gonna take this butt whooping. Nah,
You mean to tell me all it cost was
I would hate
$80,000?
my daddy if he didn't beat up a man and sat there and told him he messed with me when I was 14 and he didn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, didn't do.
Mom,
I can't help.
listen, if that was my child, I forget my husband, I would have kicked his butt.
I can't help. But then the mama and the mama, she was getting her groove on.
I
She
was
was
like,
getting
you
her
know what the
groove
sad part about it is? Rashona probably learned that day. Because that was never supposed to come out.
Lady T done went to sleep on here.
Already.
She can't hang with the late night. When Lady T coming and fucking up. How you
Already.
coming? 5 minutes. Go take your ass to sleep. It's the late night crew. This shit ain't for everybody. Yeah. They say he was grooming Robert Barry. I believe so, man. Barry, but see, Barry got mad with when Barry and Demetrius got pissed off when Daryl came in. When Daryl came in, Daryl told Kel right away what Barry and Demetrius were doing. Got rid of them. Look, somebody woke up.
I was asleep.
You was asleep? What the fuck was all that?
She was snoring with her eyes open.
I was asleep. I know you was asleep. You was knocked the fuck out.
I'm like, is somebody snoring?
That she started making a point and got halfway. That damn night quill kicked in. She must be on that melatonin over there.
No. Remember when your mom used to give you that rubber tussle back in the day?
Mm-hmm. No, I think that's fentanyl, Lady T.
No, I don't do fentanyl. I'm surprised Luke Campbell ain't got up in no mess.
Hey,
that's how you know it's bullcrap. It'd be easy to get them.
Luke Campbell.
Well, I told y'all, man, y'all gotta watch them goddamn how Old Cole be reading them cross-examination.
They be leaving out words.
Here they go right here.
Yes. Go on.
When they read that cross-examination, boy, they fly past this stuff. They don't want to hear that truth, man. They don't want to hear that truth.
Hey, remember when Luke Campbell? When we
Who is Luke Campbell?
For the my God crew.
I don't know, man. You gotta say Uncle Luke, man. I don't know no fucking Luke Campbell, man.
Oh my God,
that's still the same person.
Man, Uncle Luke. Well, we call him down here. Man, Uncle Luke,
back
man,
in the day,
I'm
surprised he didn't get up in. I'm surprised he didn't get up in no mess.
He probably paid out all them settlements. R. Kelly ain't the only one to pay settlements. Like old dude said, that's what entertainers do.
Because I was watching something one day. They said how a lot of parts he had. They said he was drug, drugging girls and stuff.
Well, that was the Freaknik, man. That shit just man, it wasn't about it wasn't shit. Nowadays everything is a money grab, man. People had fun back in the day, man. You know, people you had your bullshit here, you had your bullshit there, but people had fun. We live in the era where anybody you down there talk to, you gotta damn really evaluate these people because they looking to come up. Shit, if you got some,
Malik is stupid. Don't stop pumping.
Yeah, Tevin Campbell, he say R. Kelly, shit, he say Usher can't fuck with R. Kelly.
Can't nobody.
After doing the show, after Tevin Campbell,
R. Kelly done wrote for everybody under the sun, black, white, blue, and green. Exactly. There's no one that can touch him. He done wrote musical scores for movies. There is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Only person that hold a candle to him probably would have been Prince or Mike, and they're not here.
He wrote for Mike, so Mike can't hold a candle to him.
I would say Prince because Prince, he had all that would be the closest comparison as far as like a library and the creativity. Prince played all the instruments. He was one of a kind.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Man.
Prince was
He made the movies. I mean, who else did that? Besides R. Kelly with his trapped in the closet stuff, But
He
I
Prince
believe
had
yeah,
R.
real
Kelly.
movies.
I believe R. Kelly would have been a great actor.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
you
he
can
probably
tell
was on his way there.
yeah, he do impersonations. He was doing the Michael
I
impersonating
remember he used
Michael
to walk like
Jordan.
Michael Jordan back in the day. Man,
Yeah,
me and my sister used to love that boy. And
doing
he used to
that jump
sing
like Mike.
My
remember
favorite
back in the
character.
day?
My favorite character from Trapped in the Closet was the preacher
You
and
was you
Pimp
was looking.
Lucius.
Uh
Yeah.
huh. You used to seeing that preacher come over there on Sunday after church.
Whatever.
Pastor come to give Mama the benediction, huh? The benediction.
Yeah, and my dad. And yeah, my daddy had that gun.
That's too funny.
No,
Boy,
but
I
I
wish
was
we could
serious.
turn back the hands when some of these people just didn't get on this blog and crap because they just woo.
What went on today? Lord
And
have
they having a
mercy.
cookout in the terrace. Man, but see that's the thing though, when people don't want to acknowledge that type of shit that goes on and how much negativity has been surrounded by R.
Man,
Kelly. How much negativity has surrounded R.
dumb
Kelly
stuff,
that this
man.
man has
Mm,
nothing to do with.
Mm-mm.
This man has nothing to do with it, but he's the blame. Every time something happens, is
Right.
he's the blame. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
he did this. It's because of him.
Some people don't
It's because
believe fat meat greasy or fire
They
hot.
don't.
well, shit, hey, however they want to do it, however they
I'm
feel
sorry.
they
Why you
do it.
gonna break a law in front of a building where the law resides?
But that's what they've been doing the whole entire
Mm.
time.
And you know they
Mhm.
got cameras around the courthouse.
So you can
I don't
say, "Oh,
know.
I
I
didn't
don't
do
know what
nothing."
took place though. I don't know
I
what
don't
took
know like
place.
the details as far as the altercation, but I do know that because I'm a member, at the other page, and I know they've been poking all over, like before she got there, when she got there, kept going to the marshals saying she was recording, she doing this, she doing that. And when they came to her, it was always unfounded. And then I don't know what led up to today, but apparently shit hit the fan somehow. But they've been trying all types of little tricks for like the last couple of weeks.
But and that's their MO. But see, this is why I say, man,
But she's
like,
smarter
but
than them. So, people will say
but
if that happened, oh, she didn't fight back. Mm-mm, heck no.
but even the fact that Dana J though, and Dana J don't get the benefit of the doubt when these people
Hmm.
do that shit to him. They just blame, oh, Dana J did, he the reason. But you got people out here like the Warriors. Them these people they antagonize people. They do
I
shit
didn't
that
know
don't
who they
really.
were at first. I knew Dana first, and what's the lady's name that came when he first came out?
Phase the next level.
Yeah, Phases Next Level. That's the first two people I seen her first, and then I was seeing Dana, and I seen that man
Mhm.
Kip. Them the only three people I knew. Then I was gone
Man.
for a while. When I came back into it, it was a studio. But I watched them myself, and I have great discernment. I'm like, why can't people see this lady as a punk and a fraud? Like she used to do stuff. I used to be so mad. Like, what is wrong with her? I remember she ran out
Man,
that courtroom like, oh, I need y'all to do me a favor. Look up this case. The judge said, I'm like, that don't sound right. They got paralegals with them. Why would we have to do that? Send it to his lawyers. You know how many emails probably came through? What if they pushed down that one important that could have got him out of jail that day? But because you didn't got people to bum rush the emails, they missed it.
Hmm.
man, she sit on her platform try to read indictments, fucking skipping over words. Like,
Nah, she get a reader. She be in there like church. Read.
Remember, hey, I remember when people started getting in indictments and stuff back in 2020. Facebook like, I'm out of here.
Man, I ain't know where she
yeah, but
went.
a lot
I
of
was
shit though, a lot of shit, man. And I take my hat off to anybody that's been in this fighting because this shit ain't easy to do.
Mm-mm.
Oh, speaking up for R. Kelly ain't the common thing. Now it's easy for people to come out and join the bandwagon and Yeah, the nigga did this, the nigga did that, the nigga dumb, the nigga stupid. But at the end of the day, that's the easy thing to do. How many of us, I keep on saying, how many of us can really look in that mirror and look at ourselves and call ourselves out for some of the shit that we do, some of the things that we've done? You know what I'm saying? It ain't for me to judge a person, but when you sit and you hear, the blatant lies,
And you
when you
still
hear
want to
these
run with it.
lies, and you
Get dirty.
still want to say, this man this man that right there to me, like it, that right there to me is a question, is a red flag for me. Because I can have my opinion of you, that's my opinion. But then when I'm seeing the details of what they are saying, you know what, I know what they said, but now that I'm seeing that these same people who said what they said are having to testify to that, now is, oh, I didn't know I was this age, but I was this age, or now you see the lies being exposed. Now it's like, okay, it's the man in me that would say, you know what, damn, that's fucked up. You know, maybe this situation didn't happen the way that they happen. But and even understanding in regular life situations, why can't women lie? Why can't women lie?
Yeah, they can. Shit, I'm a woman. I done told plenty lies. Hell, none that
Why
will put nobody in prison, but God,
Mm-hmm.
why can't women want to get back at a motherfucker?
I work with women every day. Man, please. You can't fool me with that.
So when when they go back to New York, what y'all think when they go back to New York?
Well, New York gonna be one. I'm gonna say this: New York gonna be one just on violations, man. Just the amount of violations.
I
Period.
just hope
Like,
it don't take a long time, like they don't keep pushing it back. Because with this, like especially if they acquit him on this one,
mm-hmm.
it got to hold some weight with that one. Like wait a
It
minute, we
gotta
need to
be
go back and see if
the
this same
judge
thing
granted.
happening.
They granted Harvey Weinstein appeal.
So hopefully the New York trial probably start next year
I said if anything, it's gonna probably take another year or two.
because
Yep.
man, it's gonna be a lot of people subpoena.
But then the thing about New York that scares me is this though. Now we got to look at the people that has the people in the public eye that has had the chance to beat the system in New York somehow come up. I'm not want to speak
Mhm.
it into existence, but just like Aaron Hernandez had a chance, just like the dude was ready to talk Epstein, all these different cases that we see that in the state of New York, when these people have good chances, it's just some fucked up information come out from them from that place.
Mm-mm.
So, because if he beat Chicago, that means he has to be transferred back.
To New York.
Man, they ought to just let that man out on what you call it. What?
'Cause
While he waits for his
If they
appeal.
don't transfer back, they might. You never know. They might give him house arrest. You never know.
They ain't
I
gonna
don't
get him
know.
out. Because
Shit.
they gonna try to say he a flight risk and all that crap. And he don't even like to
Well,
fly.
they ain't saying Tiffany Haddish no flight risk. And then
Mm-mm.
they talking about why Charlamagne speaking up for Tiffany Haddish. I say because they
They
two in the
pregnant.
same.
Mm-mm.
You don't
They two in the
understand.
same.
I told you. I seen another girl talking about this stuff. Remember, I was like, when he was describing on that interview, that was not talking about that Jessica girl. Because like I said, I live here, and where I live at is called Somerville. That girl said they was at some pool house, and when whatever happened, they left her there, and her cousin. She had to borrow a phone to call her mother. The cousin called the mother. The ambulance took her to Somerville Medical. I live around the corner from Somerville Medical. It ain't nowhere near the beach. So whoever he was talking about, it wasn't her.
Yeah. He said that was he said that was near the beach, whatever he
Yeah,
talking
that
about.
girl said she never talked to him again after that. They left them in the house. You
Damn.
went over there and made her parents comfortable to let you take her to this party, and then you violate her and let your friends violate. 3 guys mess with her in the bathroom downstairs. She said she went up. Then she was upstairs, and she said that one of them guys came in the room was trying to get on her again, and she said she remembered she just kept rolling around on the bed.
Remember, Charmaine God admitted that he
He
drugged
drugged his
her.
wife.
He be doing it to
There's
his
at
wife.
least 3 people that he did that to.
Cause they don't, a motherfucker like that don't do that no one time. That ain't their first time.
No, it ain't the first time. And he wasn't talking about that because she said she never seen him again after that. So him talking about he woke up in the morning and she said that that's not the same girl. That's another woman. And they, like I said, Myrtle Beach is 2 hours from where I live at. That was not the girl that he had the case with.
Like I said, be careful going to these sorority parties and these beach parties.
Well,
What
my
party
day's
you?
over.
What
And
one of them you be going to, Miss Lady T?
Huh?
You better be careful going to the Enterprise party too.
Nah. Don't put that on me. Never ever.
You don't know party bus. Bow, bow, bow. Work out, work out, work out, work out.
That was you on the party bus.
Bow, 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 bow,
I'm
bow.
trying to get into the new partying sector, whatever that may be for my age group, because I done partied out. I know I escaped some. I remember I went to Cancun one time. I woke up in a room that I was looking around like, oh hell. All I did was put my hands under the cover. I ain't move or nothing. I heard voices, everything. I put my hands under the cover, like, okay, my shorts is on, they buttoned up. And then I just turned over like, where am I at?
Yes,
I
I was
had
Lord.
in
to
Cancun, man. You know what could have happened to me?
Man.
yeah, how
Hey,
many
but see, the other thing, accountability is something nowadays. Nowadays, people don't want to accept accountability, man. People want to they want to blame other people for the shit. These people that, man, are killing. Streetwalker Van Allen, look at her. Kels to the left of where she was at.
nah,
She get on my nerves, man.
no, it's Lisa Live Van Allen.
Hey, no, she not. She got a new name, Streetwalker Van Allen.
But you forgot about the lie too.
Kels met her in Atlanta. She had her suitcase with her.
He just
And
had
she
a
ain't
heart
got,
for the house.
man. Hey, Snoop said it in '94. We don't love these hoes. Kels should listen.
I'm telling
Man, you
y'all.
know.
I'm like, these girls weren't strategic at all, though, because I'm sitting back watching. I'm looking at AZ versus Joy. I'm like, $5,000 a month, 5 years. Them big, like, I think they said he gave Joy like 75,000 on one of her birthdays or something.
They
That
all
girl
on their
ain't dumb as
birthday.
they. Hey,
That Calhoun girl.
She the only
it
one
was
got a
her too.
business.
She the one got the 75,000 on her birthday.
All of them got the 75,000 on
Joy got it
birthdays.
too. Somebody else got that. But I think
Hey,
she was more. I think she was more of a good steward with her money. That's why we don't see her, and she all right.
she put that money
And
back, man.
there's a fact that remains. That man carried cash. Oh, she got a bag.
She got a bag.
She got a
Man,
bag.
all I
She's
Kelly
on
had
one.
to do was give me my million. He give me my million, he got my wife for life.
You and Daddy, I be cracking me up. We all be sound like Till Savage.
Now you
Yeah,
gonna
he
sit
funny.
here.
I remember that
He
rap
gonna
song. It's Tim Savage. Talking to you, Kelly.
I give you 120 hours. Man,
Nah, he right.
this
Let me
saga,
talk. No, let me talk low.
man, this saga has been one. This we didn't see this type of drama surrounding Mike case. We didn't see this type of drama surrounding Bill case. We didn't see this type of drama surrounding Cuba
Niggas.
Gooding Jr. We didn't see
Niggas.
this. Only R. Kelly case, you see this type of shit go down. People getting
Niggas.
arrested outside the courthouse.
Niggas.
People getting arrested outside the courthouse. People record. I mean, I ain't saying like this. I'm
Record.
talking about like when the man went in the courthouse. Ezreal! They go Ezreal! she gonna come off the elevator.
Why?
Are you serious? Are you serious, dude? You really don't? You really did that? Did you really just do that?
I don't
I got
stupid.
the information that are free R. Kelly.
Remember,
Dumb.
Rob told me. Rob said,
See, R. Kelly, as you may know, R. Kelly, look, you know who it is. It's Savage, nigga. You got 120 hours to get at me.
Remember that interview he had on that big ass trucker
That
headset?
big ass brown suit and shit.
The headset on his ear.
mm-hmm.
I ain't seen no, but the way he give my toxic dime, hell yeah, the bitch lying. The bitch mama even know she lying. The bitch mama told her to go back and get some more evidence, man. The mama better.
I got 4 hours of audio.
I got 4 hours of video and audio on the little bitch lying. The woman say, well then, what Lifetime? Well, Lifetime knew they were lying, but
Then, then he
they guess they want to go back and edit the tape. It's gonna cost too much money, so they just put it out.
then he tried to backtrack what he said to her, but I said that because I was mad.
No, you said that because we know it was the truth before you said it, fool. Your daughter got away from you fast, quick, in a hurry, and went with her real daddy.
He humiliated his daughter. You sit on a platform and tell the world that your daughter got a venereal disease or STD, whatever. And you tell this shit to the world. Y'all try to do a fucking How can you do an intervention on your daughter by who she date, but they doing an intervention on your
Why
drunk
you
ass wife?
recording it?
Why you ain't doing intervention on your drunk ass wife?
Rather make you sleep with a girl. Rather make you sleep with a girl.
How many drinks you had?
I was already licking girls before Rob.
Right.
No, he didn't make me do that. They
Judge
don't
say
realize. I mean, he basically what I see is he just took care of people. We don't know
man,
what
that's
their
it.
sex life was. He took
That's
care of
it,
them
man.
people.
Them girls, them
All of them came out
females.
of hostile situations. He took care of them.
But look at this. Rob dropped out in 9th grade. But you got a motherfucker who say she finished school in 1999. She finished at Rich East High School when she was 16. And then in 2001, she turned 21. Well,
Rob
damn.
like math ain't mathin'.
That math ain't math. She must have dropped out in 9th grade, too. Because I can't see you finishing school early. And your ass can't add from 1999 to 2001. How the hell you go from 16 to 21 over the course of 2 years? That don't make sense.
It's magic.
That don't make sense. Then he got mother running around here. He called himself the Pied Piper. He was kidnapping little girls, never to be seen again. Well, hey, Charlemagne, it looked like to me every last one of these females that allegedly went to R. Kelly house showed up in the trial.
Have you ever looked up who Charlemagne was, though? He's a lunatic of some sort, and I don't know the whole story, but I know he's a lunatic.
Oh, he took somebody's name.
Yeah, Charlemagne. Look it up. Mm-hmm.
Little possum looking
Hey, did
ass.
you get that video I had sent you with what you call it on that man? The
Greenberg.
wife. Nah, the wife when she was dancing on that man, and they put I think I emailed that to you.
Man, I seen Greenberg today trying to clean up that bullshit he put out last
I was
week.
like, that ain't what you said the other day.
Man,
Somebody checked him.
Shit, I know who checked him. That little motherfucking pit bull over there. That old aggressive ass pit bull.
Did you notice what else he did? I'm like, okay, he took credit for getting him with Jennifer.
I brought that to him. He said he brought the attorney to R. Kelly. No, goddamn well, Andrew White.
Boy, if you don't get, AKA Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby put that money
You ain't gonna tell me Bill didn't help him, because I felt it in my gut when he got off and they said, what do you think about that? He said he got railroaded. I was like, I just went on Google and looked up Bill's net worth. And I was like, 2 weeks later, he had that lawyer. I ain't even say nothing. I just looked up his. I don't even know why I looked up his net worth.
Jennifer is a hell of an attorney, and I think that Bo Brindley is a hell of an attorney. McDavid attorney.
I feel like he's a storyteller as such, because I'm telling you, things seem like a whole story unraveling.
Yeah, man. To hear that man say, like I heard Hollywood credited her, say that she heard McDavid tell his family that, it got to come out.
He gonna make it right.
He gonna make it right. And I believe, with R. Kelly, this is the part that we talk about when we speak about R. Kelly having to be set down to be able to listen. You know what I'm saying? Because he was saying
see
that
everything that was going on that he did not know, everything that he did not listen to, everything he was naive to, and there's no telling what God said to him and he was disobedient to. We all have a tendency to be disobedient a time or two or another in our life. So, when he come down on you, usually you done had plenty of warnings. Well, I'm not gonna do nothing to you, son, but I'm gonna sit you down for a minute because I need you to get this. You're valuable. Everybody don't get that opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
No. And my grandma tell me God will test your faith. He'll test your
Look
belief.
how many people went into the prison in the Bible and were saved. How many? I mean, look at the three Hebrew boys that went into the fire. Like, come on, man. You got to start looking at it like that. Like, it's unfortunate. We want him out yesterday making some music because these people suck. But the refined R. Kelly.
But I just feel like they didn't intimidate Jane them so much to. I feel like them witnesses they got from wherever they got them from, them witnesses should have got up there and look, man, I'm telling the truth. Yeah, I know y'all say this, y'all say that, but I'm gonna tell the truth.
But that's all they got Section 8 to do was tell the truth.
You know what I'm saying?
So you didn't have to reverse
that woman
it.
know that wasn't. She know that wasn't her on no goddamn tape.
Now, Dottie, and then y'all still calling her Jane. Everybody know who she is.
But then somebody else said in the comments too. Somebody else in the comments said on one of my videos, said, "Wow, people." They said we've been bamboozled. Said, how the hell could Jim give up a source when he say he received the tape anonymously? How do you know a source if you don't even know how you got this tape?
I bet you that judge regretting not making him testify.
Right, and
it got juicy right after that.
Then they said the judge has denied every motion that the defense put in, and has granted every motion that the government has put in. That was said on HN Newsroom. They said the judge has denied every motion by the defense, but has granted every motion from the prosecution side.
That's completely true, though.
I'm telling you, he has. This same shit happened in New York.
But he ain't but he's a little more fair than her.
He letting it be heard, but you denying the main motions that talks about everything that's being discussed in these cross-examinations. That double jeopardy motion, when they prove and they show this, they explain how this case is double jeopardy. The judge denied that motion. Ain't no way that motion should have been denied.
But you know what he did do that I think was kind of cool? Even though he denied some things, he did say that it'll be included in the instructions that they put in some of those motions.
Yeah, because they're gonna need it. They're gonna need it. And I say it's a good thing that, the defense, they got three attorneys that can really drive home the point on closing arguments, you know what I'm saying, versus the government, they got three attorneys who can really just, give a good closing argument to really put some on the hearts of the jurors. And,
I don't even know why the other man there.
June, yeah. He like Marshawn Lynch. He just there so
his lawyer ain't saying nothing. He ain't saying nothing. He just got dragged along for the ride.
But how do he got a public defender at that, I heard. I think. I only think he got a paid lawyer. Because what they trying to charge the man with was just dumb as hell.
I mean, if you think about it, he got defense regardless because most of the stuff that he's involved in, these people touching on it.
Right.
So why pay for a lawyer when you got Bungie and other man?
that shit crazy, man. But it's just, a lot of things just have to, in life, some things in life just has to take its course, and I just feel like, Jim Derogatis, like even they say, like, as far as him, when he wrote that book, he took himself from under that journalistic, journalist protection. You know what I'm saying? You wrote a book, you got involved with this tape, you watched the tape, you showed the tape to Sparkle. You showed
That's
the
why
tape
you
to the
want to
people into the
testify.
newsroom.
Because you really you legitimately saw allegedly this underage. That's how you know it ain't underage porn, because I believe they would have picked that butt up. He would have had to testify, I think.
Yeah. Then you got her. Then you got this one. Then all of a sudden now you said you contact Sparkle. You showed it to Sparkle.
And then
You
think
took
about
it
it.
to your.
CNN watched that video. Come on, man.
Everybody's supposed to be watch this alleged video. But when they got to court, they only had still images, right? Then Jim Derogatis say they showed jurors hundreds of clips from 17 different videos. Then
How
the
you know?
next day he go on a news channel and say they showed the jurors 17 clips from 13. He said they showed them 17 different clips from 3 different videos. Now you just said yesterday hundreds of clips from 17 videos. Then you come on Thursday, or you said that on Wednesday. Then you come back Thursday and say, oh, it was 17 clips from 3 different videos. Like, dude, just shut the fuck up at this point.
You should have went, and you would have known what was being said.
But man, I can't wait to get to that. I can't wait to get to that. I can't wait to get to that damn. I can't. Malik called me, but I'm on. Can you hear me, Style?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. This is my only. This is my only phone that I'm doing my live off my phone. So I can't pick up. I can't pick up the phone. But damn, I lost my train of thought. What I was finna say. The ladies, the 2 black ladies that did the news interview. Did you see that? What a woman said that she called Roshona. She said that Jane was 34 years old.
Oh yeah, I
Jane
did see that. I was like, no, she's 37.
that motherfucker finna be it's September. When her birthday is?
She
November
about to
or
be 38
September?
years
She finna be
old.
38. She finna be 38 years old. This woman
They
sitting
do.
on
They
there.
saying anything to keep her around that age when that heifer was 17 when she started sleeping with that man.
Yeah. And I'm like, hold on.
She was in a trio with the Kellys. That's just nasty.
Man, I said, then the woman said, all the shit, I'm like, now that you, but then it's so crazy, it's so ironic that now when this shit come about with R. Kelly, they find all these, I've never seen so many black news reporters until the R. Kelly shit come around. They the one they got them saying all the bad shit, all the incriminating shit. They got them saying all the negative shit. They using the black news people to say that. You know what I'm saying? Because they know when this shit turn around, shit, hey, we gotta let y'all go because we
Ball
getting,
guy, exactly.
you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to let
You
y'all go
recorded
because
inaccurately.
you see the play.
Mm-hmm.
Now this woman say she was in the courtroom, but she can't even tell you the age of the motherfucking victim or the alleged victim. She started saying 34 years old. This woman finna be 38.
Hollywood report better than most of them.
Then they started talking about they want to keep going back this 20 years, But you go back 20 years, R. Kelly ain't always been 50 something, what, 50, however old.
Exactly. They be acting like he 55 messing with a 14-year-old. Like, can we take him back to the young age he was at this time?
Shit, at
You know?
98, shit, he was, shit, that's more than 20 years ago.
Me and my coworker was talking about it earlier because I was like, I wonder when did it become a crime? Everybody always say, well, Elvis and they name all these people, but back then it wasn't. That was now normal. So when did it become illegal? You know what I mean? From the time when they were able to marry these girls that were 14, 15 years old. When did it change to this is a crime? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean,
Man,
because I'm like, how can you control a child's, if you want to look at it like that, okay, if you break your virginity at 16, how do you control that child to have those feelings and then decide, well, I got to make sure I sleep with someone that's younger? How can you give consent, but then you can't consent to whoever you want to? It's like, I'm not condoning a man messing with a little kid. What I'm saying is, how do you come up with these ages of consent?
right.
I'm from
Because
Ohio. I didn't even know the age of consent. I swear I thought I was violated as a minor, but I was 16. I was consensual, but our age of consent was 16. I'm like, ugh.
but then you go
I
to
didn't
these
know.
other countries, they say these women in other countries, once they have their first, womanly thing, shit, and once they can when they can make a baby, they consider anybody can marry them.
Yeah, a woman. Think about The Color Purple. What that daddy do? Drop Silly off right over Mister's house. He wanted the other sister. She was what, 13, 14? And
Man,
like
that
I
shit
said, this is
crazy.
not a condoning of things. It's just like, when did this come that? And then you make it all this illegal stuff, but then on the other hand, these politicians doing stuff to try to make certain things legal, that you got people that's in prison for the stuff that you want to make legal. Y'all trying to get this pedophilia stuff. Oh, let me not say that. You're trying to push this stuff, but you got people locked up for it. Make it make sense. Like, this world
And
is
back in
screwed
the
up.
day, like we were saying last night, back in the day, your older guys, when they wanted to date a younger woman, they would go to the mother, the family,
Mhm.
say, hey, I want to date Amy Lee. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
like Amy Lee. Can I date her?
they
And go with the
gave
mom.
the blessing.
If we gonna bless you, but if you gonna date my daughter, you gotta marry her.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
why I
That's
say, like, when did it become where that went out and then this came in? You know.
and it's not. We, like you say, it's not something that we look up and say, "Oh, this shit is okay." No, we don't. But I do say, morally, I don't. If my daughter was 18 and she dated a guy in his 50s, I know I wouldn't like it at all.
Yeah, you
But
wouldn't
at the
like it,
same
but
time,
at the same time, nothing
my
you can do.
daughter, if I want to be a part of my daughter's life, I gotta act right. Because
Nothing you
what
can
I
do.
don't want to do is lose a relationship with my daughter, and this guy understand that me and my daughter don't have a relationship, and start to take advantage of my daughter by me having a problem with her
Mhm.
dating him. So it's gonna be best that I keep that relationship with my daughter, and her knowing that she can always call me if anything go wrong. Anything.
So they can have them because I'm old and I don't even want no old man. They be like,
Nah,
what?
don't say you want no old man. What you want? You an 18-year-old young man out here?
Now you can't be younger than my child, my son. Nah, I can't have given birth to you to date you. You gotta.
So he can't be 18, so he gotta be about 25.
Nah, older than that. My son 30, man. I got a 30 and a
Oh,
29-year-old, so you
so
gotta
he
be
gotta
about
be
38.
he gotta be 38. That's an old man.
I mean, it's young, but it's still what 10, 11 years younger than me. Shit. Give me a boyfriend that's like 31 and him and my son be sitting there playing video games together. I don't think
Styles
so.
say,
That's crazy.
Styles say, he gotta be
38 is a
30.
young man to me. Y'all would call me a cougar. See, shit.
I remember I dated this woman. She was like 40. She was like 40. I was like 26, 27. And Yeah, I was 26. And, and I went over to pick up one night. So I'm sitting on the couch or whatever, waiting on her finna get dressed. And her son, he come by, he grown. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? What's up? He like, man, you look young. I'm like,
Exactly.
he
Listen,
was like, man,
you got to pass that threshold of me being your mama.
he say, man, how old you here? He say, man, how old you here? I say, I'm like, man, I'm 26. He like, Mama, what you doing?
Exactly.
He was
Now
like
you see why I say
45.
I can't. Man, I
He
had a
was like
nice young man
45.
with 29. He was a good guy, but I kept saying, nah, man, my son will beat you up.
Yeah, he was like 24. He was like 24. I was 26. Mama, what you doing? His mama say, boy, your mama got a light too. And I
Mm-mm.
dated her. I dated her for like a year. We dated for like a year. She was cool, but I still had a lot of growing to do. I take the bullet for that. She was a good she a good woman. She about to get married. She finna be getting married coming up. But hey, she deserve a good man. I just
That's why
wasn't
I
the
had to
one.
up my age. I'm telling you, that boy was after me, boy. He like 30. He ain't had no kids or nothing. I say, hey, I am not selfish. Your mama's not gonna kill me because I can't give you no baby. Shoot, I can't give you not one. So I don't think it's a good idea. But we can adopt. Nobody. Ain't nothing like your own. I can't even do that to you. You'll thank me later.
So what's the deal breaker? If a guy was 20, what would be a deal breaker if the guy was 25? Besides,
I
if
don't
your
want anybody younger than my kids. That's creepy.
but what
So my man younger than my children.
be mature, you
Mm-mm.
know, anything. So
There's,
you
you
say,
know what I would say? I would say there's always that, as a mother, there's always that part of you that's gonna be kind of like a mother.
yeah.
Because I speak to my son from a mother, like a mother, but I also speak to him as a man. You know what I mean? I speak to
Yeah.
him as a man, but as his mother, and that's how I felt like I talked to the other guy. I didn't, I don't treat my son like no little boy, but I still speak to him as his mother. So, nah, man, sleeping, sleeping with my.
Hey, hey,
Mm-mm.
but
That's nasty.
I can understand where you coming from when you say that though, because the woman that I was just talking about, like I pursued the shit out this woman, and she was curving me, but she say the thing was that made her finally stop was the consistency. Every time I saw her, I was on her, and then she messed up. The one day she messed up was the day that she stopped and allowed me to have a conversation with her. I got her. She said, and we just from that day we just kept talking, and then she was just like she was amazed that me being as young as I was, but we was holding a conversation. And she like, sometimes I be forgetting that that you young as you are because I was able to.
Pull up at your mama house, and your mama be like, "What do you want with my baby?"
My mom better not say a word. Get your ass in the house. What up, Malik Soprano?
Hey,
I'm going down. I gotta go to
hey,
work in the
good
morning. I'm
morning.
going down.
Um, y'all,
I can't hear you. Yo,
hello?
are you with me? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, yeah. It can go a lot of ways, in my opinion. Age doesn't constitute maturity, but hey, sometimes it is what it is. Um,
What's the deal breaker? What's the deal breaker?
when you can't be authentic, if you can't be authentic, I don't care how old you are, what you got. The fact that you are not authentic is the deal breaker.
But you gotta have an age limit when you talk about dating, though. you know, as far as like for you now, you a man now. She was a female talking as far as dating a younger dude or whatever. But as a man, like you gotta have a deal breaker.
And my deal breaker is
As far as the age limit go. I mean, I'm saying gotta be grown. We saying from between 18 and what?
Well, I tend to attract younger women, but again, I don't go on age. I go on maturity. But I would probably say if you under 35, maybe 40 now, but because my oldest is 28. But just because you're 40 or 45 don't mean you're mature.
Yeah, that's a damn good point right there.
That's why I'm saying it goes upon your maturity. But again, you could be 60 and not mature. But I tend to want to give the person the benefit of the doubt. So if I had to give you a number, I would go with 40.
40. Yeah. I mean 40 good. But see, it's crazy though. But me, even when I was younger, in my 20s, I didn't want to date females that was younger than me. In my 20s. But I had been turned on to older women. So older women was my thing. You know.
Well, as one that came up around them based off of my mom and my aunt, I see your point because you looked at older women as classy, sophisticated, et cetera, et cetera. So I get that dynamic, but it don't always work that way.
Nah, I
So
agree.
what I learned to do is have no expectations and judge each individual on their own merit. But I will say, pardon,
What up, Skyline?
if you can't be authentic, we can't have nothing. Because I want you to be you. I don't want you to send me a representative.
Right, no catfishing. No catfishing, more definitely.
So,
You know what I'm saying? I was having this conversation earlier too, like, and I was telling the Sky, what's up? Hit the link, Skylight. But I was telling the person earlier, about the dating. Dating with women, and I feel like I was telling we was having a conversation, and I was like, well, I feel like women when they tell a man, you know, certain things that they desire and want and desire, I kind of feel like that creates a vulnerability for them because now this guy, he don't have to work to he don't have to work to he don't have to work to gain access to you because you done told him the things that you're looking for. So now he just finna, portray to be the good guy. He gonna portray to be, spoil you. He gonna portray all these different accolades that you gave him. He gonna he gonna put on a good show. And once he get in the door, then that's when y'all gonna clash and crash and cause heads because his whole job is at now he's just working to try to get in. Because he feel like once he get in, he can break down your standards and then make you feel as though you gotta accept him now. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa, even with a man. You know what I'm saying? With meeting a female. You might, they say, as my brother say, you meet a female spending money, splurging on her, she gonna expect that type of lifestyle. Once that lifestyle stop, if this woman, do you think she's still gonna be there when you ain't got it to do it no more? It's a 50-50 chance.
so with that being said, don't sell nobody a false reality. But I wanted to say something about. I think you said somebody had a public defender and somebody had a paid lawyer. On a federal level, a public defender is probably just as good as a paid lawyer because he's not fighting like a state public defender. He's already did his due diligence to the system. So now his next move is going to be his payoff if you get the concept of what they have to do after leaving law school and then going into the law field after passing the bar. But what I want to say is, and I've said it before on your panel, if Cal's money never dried up, you wouldn't have none of this. And the one thing about the government is, if they can bleed you dry, they got you. Like you mentioned the Bill Cosby thing, and I think you mentioned somebody else. I'm gonna throw this out there because of what's going on. If and I'm sure you're diverse with this. The dude Jerry Sandusky from Penn State.
Mm-hmm. That's the dude that was molesting the boys in the showers and shit.
He went to jail.
Papa Joe did.
Who? Yes.
Joe.
Joe Paul has passed away.
He passed away now. Yeah, right, that was one. I liked Joe Paul.
Right, Joe Paul didn't have anything to do with the molestation. What I'm saying is, Jerry Sandusky did. If you pay close attention, he wasn't bled dry. That's like everybody says, and I hate when people say Bill Cosby. Had Bill Cosby not been trying to buy CBS, none of that would have transpired. So I'm not saying how it's going to play or why it should play. What I'm saying is when it comes to the government, money is the crucial thing. Even when you think back to the late, great John Gotti, they couldn't bleed him dry. What they did was he didn't have access to what he was accustomed to. And they made members of his crew go against him. So now betrayal and deceit comes into play. As you look at the grand scheme of things, and I know you probably pay more attention to it than I do, everything is about deceit and betrayal. If somebody, and I know that me and you've been rolling, and you grab me and say, "Oh yeah, we got you," and I know my back to the wall, those who don't understand and can't accept pressure, well, you know, Big Val got 2 ham sandwiches, only had one, and you like, what the? And that's what I'm saying. This whole thing, and that's what the government do. Even down to the current event with Tiffany Haddish, Charmaine the God, and Ari Spears. Had Ari Spears never said them comments about Lizzo?
Yeah.
Right. And had Tiffany Haddish never said what she said standing next to Charlamagne the God? But what do society do? Pardon me. Oh, we got you. Oh, you want to talk about Lizzo? I got you. And everybody says, why do you say that? Because I saw the complete skit. I'm not saying the skit was tasteful nor appropriate. But if you look at it and you get the punchline, you can see where they was going with trying to tie in the humor with the positive message. Now, would it have been effectful? No. But I get where they was going because I saw the whole skit.
Yeah, I saw it myself. Right. But I didn't, I watched the first part of it, and the second part of it, I was just like, a lot of it was just, like I say, distasteful, man, but like, that's another thing that you say. Is like, at some point you gotta ask yourself, you gotta say, the human in you. But once you invest it, when you want to be in that society, as you say, you know, I guess you just can't renege on an opportunity.
Right. Pardon. So did you see the whole skit all the way through?
No, I got it, but I didn't. I got an email. Somebody, it was emailed to me, but I didn't watch it all the way through.
Okay.
What up, Skylight?
Hey, who got it?
Now I'm not saying or forcing you to watch it, but if you go back and watch it and you see it all the way through, you'll get the punchline of what the joke is supposed to be while tying into the message. Now, as a person who's seen it, it would have, as they say in the Hollywood world, it was too risque to try. I see where they was going with the humor. I see where they was going with the message. It was definitely too risque to try. But now, if you take out the comments by Aries from Lizzo and the comments of Tiffany next to Charlamagne, nobody would have ever produced that skit.
Because this shit was put out in what, 2014,
Something like
15?
that.
Have you heard it? Have you saw the skit, Scott? Or you heard about it?
Yeah, it to me it was 100% violation. See, in that situation, those were kids. Period. So having some kids reenact something is one thing, but when you have them doing physical reenactments and then you are physically touching the kids in the reenactment, that's a flat out violation. I mean, there's no exceptions to the rule.
Now,
I see where they was going. I see what they was trying to do, but those were children and kids. You are physically touching this kid, putting water on his back.
Yeah, I stopped right there with the R. Kelly music playing.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's not acceptable.
Okay, so Miss Styles, I'm gonna say I didn't see the water on the back, but I'm going to say and clarify why I said it was too risque. Because since you've seen it, and Vi, you kind of on the same page. The running joke is the R. Kelly song. That's the running joke through the whole thing. Because at the end, go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just saying that wasn't funny neither.
That's far as I made. I sat there and watched how he had the peephole cut through the newspaper.
Now
you watching this little boy on the floor. First of all, there was an issue with me with the kid with his drawers on through the whole shit.
Thank you.
Now,
that right there was like, oh, hold on. Now, how do you do that? But then you cut a hole in the top of the damn water bottle, the R. Kelly music playing while you looking at this little boy in front of you. You squeeze the bottle as if they trying to simulate the shit that from this alleged tape.
Right. Now, the parts you didn't see, and I'm not justifying, is at the end, the little boy sits on the floor with the comic book and looks at the uncle the same way, with the same song. Because now that you're saying it, and what I'm saying to you is, the whole premise of the thing is, after so long, victims become accustomed to what is going on, and that should not be accepted. That's why I'm totally in agreement with everybody. As a comedian or any type of actor, what they tried to portray was a long shot, and I wouldn't have touched it.
But I wouldn't have went that way. I wouldn't have touched that.
Right. But if you go back and look at it, and again, you have to take out the emotion and just for a second see how they was trying to prove and bring that the whole thing of pedophilia should never be accepted. It should always be looked at as shunned upon, and that victims need to speak up. Then you would be, and I'm not gonna say that. That's how I was able to see and get the message. Now, again, I'm not condoning, approving of what they did to provide the message. But because I sat and I saw it, and I was like, okay, because how everybody made it seem as if they were touching these kids bad in their birthday suits, and it was aggressive. And when I looked, I was like, well, it's not as bad. And I saw the dry, dumb humor that they were trying to provide, and I was like,
Well, see, that's the part that was missing.
Yeah, you missed the part of him with spraying the water on the boy back. He rubbed the little boy all on the back.
No, he seen that. That was a part with the young girl. They said they had the young girl with her mouth on some type of toy,
trying to perform fellatio,
and got her hand going up and down it. I ain't
But
even
that's
that
how he
part.
looked at the little boy. That's how he looked at the little boy when the little boy had the train in his hand. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck?
See, what people have to understand, regardless of what joke you was trying to portray, you got a little girl doing a physical act that she'll never forget, and you have a little boy being touched. You touched him, you poured water on his back, and you touched him. He probably will never forget that old nasty touch. I'm grown, and I don't want him putting no water on my back, touching me.
Nah,
That's it.
and,
In his
and
drawers with no. Then you got him with his legs open on the.
wide open on the floor.
Absolutely not.
and
No.
again, I am totally in support of what you two are saying. I'm not.
And as far as the victim go, like, I mean, it's just me. It's just a big violence. Growing up for me, when my mama single mother, my best friend that died, his mama single mother, our mamas worked together. But he had an older sister that was about 3-4 years older than us. She would have to keep us when my mama when we get ready to go to school. We had to go to their house. Then my mama ride to work with his mama. No, I knew nothing about none of this shit. That I'm like 10, 11 years old. This girl actually telling me how to touch her, do certain things. But not one time have I ever thought that there was something I wanted to do to somebody.
Yeah,
When
but
I learned what it was, the first time I told somebody about it, I told one of my older cousins what had happened. And he like, damn, he like, man, you don't understand. And that's how now this is the issue that I had with somebody who said this shit. I heard they said that they went through a situation like that and they didn't want to tell it because they enjoyed it. I said, for me, I gotta be honest. How can I enjoy something that I don't even know what's going on? I didn't know what it was to even enjoy it. I learned when I got older, I learned what had happened. I understood what took place that day. But when it took place, I didn't even know what was going on to even enjoy it. She telling me this. I'm following directions. You get what I'm saying? So how can I enjoy something that I don't even know what it is to enjoy? I wasn't even that was my introduction. I didn't even know what it was. So when I hear people say, "Oh, this happened to me," and I enjoyed it, so I didn't say nothing. I'm like, well, it was kind of different for me. I didn't know what it was.
Okay, and I understand and I get it. And what I want people, well, I'm not gonna say I want. Everybody doesn't know how to properly deliver a message. That's like, and I'm not being or throwing shots. That's like you was like, yo, I'm not for the shit tonight, big bro. Look, don't come up here with the bullshit. I got what you were saying, and I respected what you said and how you said it. And once I got there, he was like, okay, he wants something different. He okay. everybody doesn't know how to properly express themselves. And some people express themselves in the wrong format and think that it will be accepted. I said, I'll always say, women and children are off limits on all levels, and under no means should they have made even a playful skit about pedophilia. Because what I want people to understand, and this was the topic of today in Baltimore on the radio, I think Pepper Pig did something to which they're promoting same-sex marriage or something like that.
Yeah, it's in all the cartoons now.
Okay, here's what I said to people. I say, man, Walt Disney been doing that for years. Huh? What? What do you mean? I say, so what, you don't know? Walt Disney been doing that for years. They have been throwing innuendos out here to our children for years.
Well, let me say this, because the whole situation is foul. Because first of all, you putting off a false narrative, and that's what the people from the other side trying to say. He was messing with kids. Those were kids. Those were kids. They weren't young adults. They weren't young teens. Those were kids. So for them to try and play R. Kelly, they was playing R. Kelly, trying to make it look like those were the type of people that R. Kelly was messing around with. It's such a false narrative, and it really made me sick just even listening to that. So the thing is, you trying to be funny, but you're not funny at all, because you ain't keeping it real. You basically either don't know about the case, or you just don't give a damn. You just gonna throw Kel's music on and already know that there's allegations of pedophilia, but you leading a false narrative to the whole entire world. Millions of people watched that video. So you got that impression now in millions of people. And Big Bang, I'm sorry that happened to you. And you, I hate to say it, but you actually were lucky, because remember, R. Kelly, the same thing happened to him. And his brother stated that when he was violated by his sister, he enjoyed it. He didn't even know that he wasn't even supposed to enjoy the abuse by his sister, but he was sexually aroused by the activities that they were doing. So he's telling them, bragging that he's not a virgin, not understanding, dude, you just been abused, that you weren't
Right.
supposed to like that. You see what I'm saying? So you, I hate to say lucky, because you weren't aroused by that situation.
Nah, I admit it. I told my mom, like, I didn't know what was going on, but I never had to go back to that. I never had to go back over there no more.
That
I never, that was it. After this, it wasn't a continuous thing that
yeah.
happened. None of it happened there. And look, this what happened. I'm talking to my cousin. He telling me this, that, and the third. But I feel I still have my innocence. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But when I figured out what it was, when I started to learn about it, then I was able to think back to what happened that day and say, "Oh, now this what she was trying to do."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But now this is shit way past. I see that female every now and then. If I go back to my hometown, she ain't doing nothing with her life. Same shit she probably was doing back then. She's doing now.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
So
but
go ahead.
yeah, but that part about that skit though, the whole fact that they're choosing to try to make an example using a man like Robert Kelly, and this goes back to them trying to rewrite the face of the P word,
Mm-hmm.
rechange the face of the P word, rechange the face of the word grooming. To now, when you look in and you talk about those terms like that, you're gonna start to see people that looks like you. I say when I was coming up, when we heard about grooming, we heard about that shit during the slave era. The slave master would take the young ladies, bring them in the house and groom them, and they would take care of the house, do the cleaning, cooking, all that different stuff, and be groomed to have kids. The mandingo, it was the shit that they made this man do to his sisters. his mama, auntie, whoever. You know, a lot of that, and when we talk about the word grooming and doing certain things like that, and now here it is in 2022. Oh, we change, we moving to now when our kids get. I got my youngest son is 6 years old. By the time he get 20 and he look up and they talk about grooming women or grooming kid, whatever, when they show them, they gonna see people that look like them. They not gonna see those slave masters.
No, they not. And I apologize if I said the P word. I didn't say that. It slipped out if I said that. My
No,
bad.
you good. But my son, my youngest son ain't gonna see, the slave master. He gonna see somebody that reflects his image.
Mm-hmm.
So let me say this. I'm saddened that you went through that. I'm glad you bounced back from that. And moving on, I'm gonna say this because I watched it live the other day and you was irate, but I got why you were irate. And what I want to say is, until us as a people understand that we don't have to be the chief to make a difference, and we all understand that pawns are the most important piece on the chessboard, we never gonna get anywhere. And I say that to say you need to continue to push the agenda with having real conversations and real topics. Because I see your passion, I see your vision. And without communication, you'll never have progress. Because everybody will continue to have an independent agenda and not realize that we all have the same itinerary. May just be in the wrong, it may be in a different order. It's the same itinerary. I think that you are way more advanced than people can imagine, but your genuineness and your passion is what drives you to sometimes spaz out. And I'll be sitting there like, bro, spaz, and I'll be like, damn, who did set fire to him? And I realize you just sick and tired of everybody just settling. And we all as a people have to stop settling. If our goal is to do 20 jumping jacks a day for a week, and we do 20 a day for a week, then next week we got to do 21. We can't just continue to do 20 because now the bar that we set has been accomplished, so we have to readjust the bar. But we first got to stop thinking that it's all about I. Like Shaq said, I told Kobe, boy, you ain't passed the ball. They say, ain't no I in team. He said, yeah, but it's the me in that motherfucker. And I was like, what? He has a point. It's a me.
It's a me in there.
Right. But me saying that, I play a part too as me being me. Everybody has to get along and know who has what strength, who has what weakness. And as opposed to exposing your weakness, we have to now make your weakness your strength. And until we do that, we're not going to go nowhere. We're going to continue to have these conversations. And like I said, I'm not giving an opinion left or right because I wasn't there. What I will say, had he never been depleted of funds, he wouldn't go through this. Everybody is on a money chase. When you ain't got no bread, oh man, pardon me. Boy, fuck Big Vi, man. He ain't shit, old whore ass nigga. Long as Big Vi got a couple coins, oh man, Big Vi, Big Vi, I love you, Big Vi, boy. And you sitting there like, damn, yesterday I had $2, now I got 20, 100 million. Now you sucking my penis paws? Oh, wow. What happened to you being genuine? You ain't, and folks don't get it. In life, Don't do things for a monetary reward, because if you do, you're going to be disappointed. That's why the school system is like it is. That's why the healthcare system is like, yo, listen, the people who initially did these things because they had passion about helping people in the particular matter of healthcare and education. And they reaped the reward on the back end. When I work with children, my reward wasn't the money. My reward was seeing little Johnny come back and say, hey, man, look, I appreciate you dealing with me when I was a dumb, wild individual. Man, look, I got my shit together. I went to the military, got a child. Hey, I appreciate you letting me work through what I had to work through in order to get here. Thank you. That's where your payoff is. You can never monetarily pay me off for my work. My days of coming home, my back hurt, my knees hurt from being in a restraint, chasing this kid through this project and all that. You can never pay me for that. And my family, my wife was like, yo, you going to work? Yes, I'm tired. My back hurt. I got to come home, take 2 Advil, 2 Aleve, and a shot of Jack, go to sleep and get back at it at 7 a.m. for 4 days in a row. I want our people to understand, yo, look, passion and genuineness first. Monetary gonna come, and when it comes, just look at it and say, be thankful. Don't go into doing what you like of a passion for monetary. You setting yourself up. Just think about it. You should never lend out anything you can't afford to miss. You should never have expectations on your friendships. But you should always be mindful that if they genuine, you'll receive it in a different way, in the way usually to what you needed. Y'all gave Big Vi $200. He never gave it back to me. But I called him and say, Big Vi, yo, I need you one day. Yo, I need you to take nephew to school. He got a conference and I can't make it. And I told the principal, you coming. I got you. That superseded $200 because I needed him and he came through. Not that I expected him to pay me back. He understood that, bro, I need this. I got you.
Facts. That's a fact.
Swear, I want us to come together so much as a people. Yo, it pains me that everybody wants to be the big I, not the little you. Here's the one thing I want people to be mindful. I hate being the chief. I hate being the boss. I hate the fact I ran 3 businesses and opened up a 4. You know why? Because everybody depends on me to eat. But I understand why. I must have been built for it and made for it. Okay, cool. Once you accept and understand your role, play your role. I guarantee you won't be disappointed at what comes down the pipe. Stop expecting expectations. I'm so comfortable with being uncomfortable. It's crazy. I've been in the hospital. I've been through a whole bunch of shit, and I'll be like, you know what, man? Look, this the path I got to take to get back to what I perceive as normalcy. Okay, check it out. I'm gonna embark on this path. Some days I get up, I got no energy. Some days I got way more energy. Some days I feel depressed. Some days I don't. It's a roller coaster, but guess what? I take the roller coaster and enjoy the ride. Because at the end, I'm going to understand why I had to go through that ride.
Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it, man. And Sky can attest to this. Brother Malik, you know, most of the guys on this panel, man, my passion for what I do and how I speak, it comes from a young man who has lived 30 plus years. And the only time I ever seen our people organize is when it comes to a funeral. You know, or it was come time to go to a club, a concert. You know, our people are organized for everything, but for the right thing, for the shit that's gonna really, we can't organize for what's really gonna make a change. And like Tupac said, no, I don't have to be the one who make the change, but long as I can spark the seed, plant the seed in the head, in the brain, in the minds of the people who does, then my job is done. I'm gonna continue to speak unity. I'm gonna continue to speak togetherness. But what I won't do is I ain't gonna kick my brother while he down. I ain't gonna kick my sister while they down. But what I will do, just like I had, like Tiffany Haddish, I will hold my people accountable. Charlamagne, I'm gonna hold my people accountable because if you can go out here publicly and kick a man while they down, but what happens when your skeletons come out the closet? I ask the question all the time. How many people can really look in the mirror and address themselves? How many people can really deal with themselves, their true self? Not the person that you got people out here thinking you are, but the person that you are when no one's looking. What you think about that, Sky?
My thing is this. I'm a little bit different from Malik. You know, he's saying he's comfortable in the role of carrying people. Now, my thing is this, I'm not carrying no grown MF. Okay, I'm not doing it. Okay, now if you are my child or you are a youngin and my family member coming up, okay, yeah, I'm gonna carry you, but I'm also gonna teach you how to go fish for yourself. Okay,
Uh-huh.
carry you up to that point, but you're gonna be getting lessons along the way. Okay. Now, if I happen to have a older person, a friend or something like that that might fall short, yeah, I got you. But guess what? I'm giving you lessons too, so you can maintain and carry yourself. You see what I'm saying? But this is what's gonna happen. If you just trying to take and not learn the lessons, that's where we gonna have a problem. Okay. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you keep hanging on to me and I keep letting people latch on and take from me, you depleting what I can do for me. Okay. Now, if it's a
Right.
youngin, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? You a kid, you my niece or somebody, a little cousin coming up, I got you. But learn these lessons because understand if I knock on wood, fall dead one day, you got to be able to carry the torch. Okay. You got to be able to maintain the bag. So I'm not gonna put you in a position of being dependent on me or anybody else. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just a person that believes in being independent from the system, from everyone else. You know what I'm saying? God bless the child that has his own. Carry yourself. And then
Right.
I feel like in doing that, you're gonna have more self-esteem, more self-motivation, more self-dignity, and self-worth all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And that's something my granddaddy. That's how my granddaddy used to teach me. You know, I got a brother. I got a brother a couple years older than me. Me and my brother, night and day difference. My brother was more spoiled. My brother was more of the spoil on the spoil side than I was. I was the one that when my granddad was fixing on something, pass me that half inch. Give me that socket. Give me that three that had that 1/8. No, give me that 9/16. That's me. I'm passing these tools.
Mm-hmm.
So when my granddaddy working, not only am I passing tools, I'm watching. You know what I'm saying? I remember, I never forget. God rest in peace to my granddaddy. When I was like 16, I was 16, and I used to be up all night. This is the reason why I don't play video. I don't own a video game to this day. I used to play video games and be up on the game all night, sleep. And my granddad got me a summer job at his job. Guess what I did on the first day of work?
Fell asleep.
Overslept because I was up playing the game. So my granddaddy come in there. he pissed. He pissed at me, fussing at me. I had to take that. So you know what I did? I told myself, Mike, took that video game, wrapped it up, put it in the closet. My granddad told me, you know, if you want some, this is what you're gonna have to do. Man, you know, to find out, Scott, I lived with my granddaddy all these years. I never even knew my granddaddy made breakfast every morning.
What?
My granddaddy would make breakfast he would get up at 4:30 in the morning. He cook breakfast, eat breakfast, clean up, go to work. When you get up, when we would get up, it would be clean like nothing ever was cooked. So when he got me a job working with him, and I finally decided to get up on time at 4:30 in the morning, the same time he get up, he make him some breakfast, make me some breakfast. I'm like, hold on. He say, I make breakfast and coffee every morning. I've been doing this for the last 35 years.
Dang. Here,
But I used to,
early
but
bird gets the worm. That's what
yeah,
teaching you.
Hey,
he
hey,
was
listen.
teaching me then. I used to sleep.
Yep.
I used to be up all night and sleep when he get ready to go to work. But he used to tell me but he taught me trades. He told me one thing, like college. He said, if you gonna go to college, and if you're not gonna take it serious, best thing for you to do is to not go. You need to go and get you a trade
Facts.
because going to college, you just putting yourself in debt that you're gonna have to pay off eventually. And my granddad told me, he said, I done taught you all the things I could teach you with your hands. As long as you can turn a wrench, pay attention, you should always be able to make some money with your hands. You know, and that goes back to the analogy when they say you can give a child a fish, he'll eat for a day. But if you teach him how to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime.
And
And
listen, I salute to big granddad. Salute the sky. You just brought something to my attention. I gotta be up to take nephew to school at 8:30. I want to say this. Um, Sky, I want you to come out for Sunday brunch. Everybody who listening, if not, Vi, tell a friend, tell a dude, let's get back to the Sunday brunch thing. And I love these chats because these chats usually go for hours. I would go for hours if I had to take nephew to school in the morning. And I'm off, so I'd really be like, dog, why don't you just walk around the corner? But reality is, he not gonna just walk around the corner. He gonna be like strolling, and that's not gonna work out for me and my conscience and my emotion. And I'm saying that because if you know me, you know I love my man to death. So I love this. This was awesome, Ava. Thanks for the few moments I shared and let me say a few words. I look forward to the next one if accepted. But
oh
I
yeah,
think I think that the more we do this, the more people will start to engage and they can find their own way. It just so happens to anybody that's listening, me and Lil Bro hit it off from the beginning. So what you see is it's genuine. Like we literally hit it off from the beginning. And that's just the genuineness in him and me and the passion in him and me. We do bump heads, and usually when we bump heads, we hang up and we get back and be like, all right, we on something else. But that's and again, that's men being men and understanding that we not always gonna agree, but it ain't not that serious that we gonna have to fight. Man, look, I'll
nah,
holler at you later. And we always get back to what's most important. First
the
is
message,
respect.
man.
Second is the passion. You gotta have respect for one another to understand the passion. Miss Scott, again, I look forward to chatting with you again.
You
You were
too.
like the Queen Latifah on this because you brought the black power and you brought the balance. And I don't mean it in a negative way.
No.
So I'm not trying to offend, but you brought the balance and that's what we needed because we gotta understand that we all can play a part.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just whose part is bigger, it's playing a part.
Yes.
And with that being said, dog, I love everybody. I'm gonna always be me. I never mean no harm. If I say something anytime and anybody feels some kind of way, just tap me and I'll say, yo, I apologize. My jargon is different from state to state and panel to panel because everybody speaks different, ebonically and regular English. But again, it's about a dialogue and being able to say, hey, I don't understand or I don't appreciate you saying that word. I look at that way. And us as a people saying, hey, I apologize, no offense. Tell me what I should say to you and you accept going forward because communication is the key. And people don't understand that the biggest part of communication is your body language. So if I throw my hands up, I'm happy. If I cross my arms, I'm probably mad. But again, you got to understand what communication is. And to most of us, it's the ability to express ourselves verbally. So now you have to look at the one crucial thing is not what you say, it's how you say. And I'll always say, I don't mean no harm. A lot of times I'm long winded and they be like, but know me, you'll understand. Yo, he just let it be clear. He may say something that you could take negative, but that's not what he's saying. Just listen to the context to what he's saying. Again, bro, I appreciate you for accepting me on the panel. Sky, I appreciate you to chat. Big ups and massive respect. Looking forward to the next one. And everybody, please do two things. Stay being you and always be humble. Because as long as you humble, you'll always be blessed. I don't know too many people that's getting blessed and not humble. That's just my opinion. Not trying
I
to force it on you, just merely telling you how I see things. With
I
that being
think
said,
topic soon.
everybody stay blessed, stay humble. You know how I do. I'm out. But before I say, I'm going to say I'm out like water, but I'm going to take all comments before I hang up. Usually I'll be on the move and it's like, damn, I wanted to say, and I got to understand that just because you exiting don't mean people are not going to say something as you walk out. But look, Vi, you learn, you be like, he gone. He don't mean no harm, he just gone.
He
And again,
gone, man.
that's just one of the little things I had to start to notice because somebody took it offensive and somebody was like, oh, it's not offensive. He just let you know he done. Like he said his piece. Everybody can go back to what they doing and continue on. Like he not being rude. That's he gone. Like, hey, he had a good time. We all learned something or didn't learn something or whatever. So hey,
Mhm.
thanks again, family. It's always good to have a good chat amongst family. Even if you take a joke or two, you got to understand those who joke amongst each other respect one another. Those who joke at each other tend not to care about nobody but themselves. Well, I got a lot of cliches, though.
Yeah.
But look, again, I had a great time, family.
Oh yeah. Most definitely, man. Like you say, now I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to you need to find you a song. You need to find you a song because we doing karaoke on Saturday night, right on this platform. But it's only Kale's music though.
Mm.
So you got your one, you got your boy Jay, so I know you could probably go to that. You know, but we doing a karaoke on Saturday, probably like 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. It's gonna be karaoke, man. Kales, man. You got 30 seconds to come up and do your thing.
Um, I'm gonna participate, but I got a Kel song, and I think I've told you before, because I take the song one way, and he says he's saying the song in a different way. But the Kel song I love the most, and his catalog is deep. But every day or every night, no matter where I'm at, I always play I Wish.
I wish that's your shit.
And to those who don't know, if you listen, I really don't care. Um, I Wish means the most to me because of how I interpret the song. And the two greatest women I ever met in my life are not here, and I wish they were here. So that song always puts me in the most happiest place because it gives me time to understand. Life is life, love is love, and to always remember is what you got no matter where you stand at that particular point in life. Be it depressed, on your high horse, mad, on the toilet, or whatever. You always got the memories. And then memories should always get you through your highs and your lows because they're your memories. So you got that. And you know what? I'll be ready Saturday.
Saturday, man.
I'll put on my suit and I'm gonna get my hair halfway braided.
you better not get it braided by Lisa Van Allen. Your ass gonna be broke. You gonna be missing some shit.
Look, or whoever Mystical was using, because he in jail again too. But that's a whole nother
They say Mystical face the life.
again, it was awesome, family. Love and respect everybody. Cherish every moment, because all we got is the moments we cherish, and reflect back on what you got. Don't harp on what you don't have. Embrace what you got, because it's a lot of people who wish they had what you had, and they're probably willing to do anything and everything to
To
get where
get
you
it.
are. And in reality, it ain't that serious. But to them, it's that major. So with that being said, everybody stay blessed. I'm gone because I could be here all goddamn morning, but he got to get to school at 8:30. So if I don't get 2 hours of shut eye and 15 minutes of coffee, I ain't gonna be nothing in the morning. So everybody stay blessed, stay humble. Much love and respect. Till next.
All right, big bro.
See you
One.
later.
Skyline.
Yeah, here we
What
go.
you think? I know you heard about the Jerry Springer
Uh-uh.
today
Jerry Spring.
at the courthouse.
Man, I said I think I was on Angie Live. I told people Chicago is not playing with you. They will happily lock your ass up. They is not playing. If they can get to you, they will lock you up.
You gonna have to come
That
with that money.
ain't nobody playing with you. Now I don't know what happened. I don't know what type of but they don't. The thing is, if they can catch you, they'll lock you up. They not finna deal with no foolishness, especially not in no courthouse. Like that's not even finna fly. Now I don't know who did what. I'm not trying to speculate or say
Right.
essence. I'm just saying, not go to Chicago, playing around the courthouse, and think you ain't finna see them bars. They is not playing with you.
I said the same thing. I say I'm not here to say who right, who wrong. I wasn't there. I didn't see it.
Right.
But it's amazing that this type of shit, this type of conduct take place surrounding this man case. This man here fighting for his life.
But
You
see,
know,
and you're right, but and like you saying, whatever the situation was, now this young lady gotta go to court. And for what? Like what, what is it? I understand that if there's something that really happened, like, with dude, they saying he said something about the prosecution. Okay, I mean the state's attorney, they ain't like it, but this sounds like some petty like squabble or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
could have just been avoided from what I heard. Now, um, and after that, like now people gotta go to court. Like who wanna have to go get attorneys and do all that and then
and then
got a chink on your arm or on your criminal record and shit? Like who wanna do that?
right. But a lot of these people don't be. I don't think they really be assessing this shit, man, for what it really is and how serious this shit could really be. And for me, I'm just sitting here like, damn. Every time this man come up for court and shit start to look like it's going good or look like it's having some progress, and then it's the BS the outside.
For some reason, and I don't see this the thing. I try not to engage in any of the foolery and the buffoonery. Like I just don't understand, the competition. I don't know if
Mm-hmm.
I'm the more popular blogger or I'm the one who comes to court all the time. You don't come to court.
Right.
In competition, you ain't a real KL supporter because you ain't never been to the court. You ain't never stepped in the rally. Everybody got little qualms that they want to judge.
They want to drop. Yeah, they try to
Yeah.
discredit the next person. I heard a lot of shit today. And I just shook my head. I'm like, man. But you know what, Scott? It's a reason why I respect you, because I think that we see shit from the same lens when it comes to people.
Yes.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You're outside the R. Kelly spectrum just when it comes to people as individuals. So it's a great deal of respect on that in that level. But man, I'm sitting here hearing shit that people saying here and there. But you know what I do? I can go back. That's why lately, these last couple of days, I've been reposting shit that I put out almost a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't say that, oh, I'm not, you ain't gonna be, oh, they stealing my shit. I said this, I said, no. I can go back in the beginning when I first started using my common sense. I was saying that things that we are hearing now, which was speculation then, but I can repost them same videos right now because it's confirmation.
I mean, but and once again, it's like you don't even have to do that because don't even fall victim to what somebody else is saying because 9 times out of 10 they got it from another blogger. I know when I
Mm-hmm.
blog, I can see who's doing my content. You know what I'm saying? I use certain words and I hear these same words come up again. I'm the word. If they want to be petty, I'm the first one that said willing participant. Now tell me how that went all around the internet and how many people done use that word. You see what I'm saying? So it's like if people want to put stamps on stuff, then we could do that. But I don't need the validation. I already know the time that I done put in, the cost that I done put in for this Kels fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to try and act like you better than me because you went to court. Okay, you might not have the same obligations as I do. I got a job, a real job, and obligations outside of that. You know what I'm saying? I just can't up and be gone for no 4 to 5, 8 weeks at a time and act like my job and my bills is finna get paid. And I work like that. So everybody need to respect everybody's situation and their position and quit trying to compete and act like they trying to one up each other. And that's been our problem from the beginning. Had we all been more united and not had an end fighting and everybody want to be the chief, and then the damn people that want to be the chief don't even have the skills and the qualifications to be the goddamn chief. And that's what we seeing now. People following the false leaders and a false prophet, and we got nowhere by doing that. Thinking the person that's cussing the most and talking the loudest is the leader.
Man,
Not on my.
man, damn, Sky. Damn, Sky. Damn, Sky.
I mean,
I
that's
mean,
what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
that's exactly what it is. And if you have an opinion and you speak your opinion, I'm telling you, my name on this shit, I used to be Vada Guy. That used to be my stream name. And I said, when I started to speak, I said, you know what? I'm changing my shit. I'm changing my name to Big Val Opinion. Because I got a fucking opinion. And I don't agree with a lot of the shit that I see.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not here to tell somebody who right, who wrong, but I'm going to speak on what I see.
Yeah. And I don't heard people say, yeah, people, you ain't what they say, you ain't stepped in no rally and you ain't been to the courthouse. I done spent money on the ticket and to travel and all this and then to go to the court. Okay, but guess what? How about us bloggers who spending time? First of all, time is money. Okay, maybe not in your life, but man, time is money. Okay, also I'm doing I do my little thumbnails. We paying for these applications. It's things that we paying for, software to do these videos and stuff. They don't want to count that. You see what I'm saying? If you want to try and get petty, then let's get a petty list going. But just because you done bought a ticket to travel to a rally, went to a court date, don't make you trump nobody else that done put in time and effort in this here thing. You see what I'm saying? That's the part I don't like. They always trying to minimize somebody else to make themselves great. If you great, you gonna glow. You see what I'm saying? Can't nobody say, oh, it's gonna be what it is.
And that's that, man. And I like, for me, ain't no way. What, I'm a single parent. My son I'm his only dependable person in his life. So I can't. What the fuck? I'm bringing my son to the trial too? Oh, I'll be damned if I have my son on a party bus with motherfuckers drinking and smoking and
Please.
doing all other type of shit going on. No, this is my child. I'm a man first, then I'm a father, then I'm a provider, and not just for my son. I have kids outside of my son that live with me full time. So you're not gonna see me at a court date, and I say it all the time when I get on my platform. You're not gonna hear me read no transcripts either. But what I'm gonna do,
that they only, let's not even talk about the cost of the transcripts. Okay, giving donations to people to get the transcripts, then paying, I forgot that, paying for Pacer to download that stuff. Like, let's not get a financial list together. You see what I'm saying? I ain't even say them two things neither.
And you got it.
But they want to act like, oh, I done bought a ticket and all this. Everybody's life is different. Some people can't go. If you can go, congratulations. But don't try and give somebody else a demark because you done went and they couldn't go.
And then you got to understand, too, also going, if you done sat on the internet and did all this shit talking, get into it with people, why would you even want to go? Knowing that you're going to be a fucking distraction.
Yep.
Depending on who you done got into it with.
Yep.
So none of these people are using, I mean, I'm not saying none of them, but people aren't using their common sense. If you know there's tension between you and other people that's supposed to be advocating for the same purpose, but there's tension between the two. So me, I'm old enough and I'm wise enough to understand to be the bigger person. It ain't that important for me to be there if I know I already got beef with somebody that I see that is there or that may be there. I can stay home. Because the shit ain't that serious. Because it can be beef, but you might can walk away. This shit can possibly turn deadly. You could possibly get locked up. All because you want to prove that you are a better supporter. The word supporter is supporter. Ain't no such thing as a better supporter or a worse supporter.
Exactly.
Support is support.
Exactly. And like you said, because me, my motto is gonna always be to walk away because I know what time it is. Understand, when you on that turf, first of all, you on camera, and two, like I said before, they will lock your ass up. They not playing with you, and they gonna figure it out later on. Now, but see, that's the whole thing. They don't understand what beef is. Beef, something can start on the internet and could end with people losing their life for the next 10 years. You see what I'm saying? You got to understand who you dealing with, what people understanding is, and you know what I'm saying, how they moving and who they moving with. Sometimes it's not a simple argument can turn into something long term. You see what I'm saying? So people need to just stop all this trying to be tough tone, act like they big and bad, because understand it's repercussions for your every choice that you make in life.
And your ass you gonna not only look dumb, you gonna feel stupid as fuck when you sitting in a cell doing 5 years and it boils out. When it all boils down to it, you gonna say, I started on YouTube advocating for R. Kelly as a supporter. And here I am sitting up in prison for defending myself.
Yes, because I promise you, I don't care what was said. You try and fight me at the courthouse, I promise you, I'm calling the police, recording it, and I'm gonna fall on the ground and cry. Yeah. That's what y'all gonna see when they say the video Skylight start crying. You damn right. Cause I'm
And not only that, Big C, they all, I mean, how do God play a part in this bullshit? All this disrespect in the name of the Lord.
But see, that's the problem. It's not even in the name of the Lord. See, so when you know where it's coming from, that's how you know how to move. You see what I'm saying? Because if it's in the name of the Lord, we gonna sit up here and we gonna agree to disagree and we gonna move around. But if you feel like you got to put your hands on somebody, that's not no God's message. You not moving in the name of the Lord when you're doing that. That's demonic. Okay. And they're gonna send you to the demonic place with the rest of them demons, and you're gonna be sitting up in jail with them. Ain't nobody got time for that. See, but you also gotta understand some of these people ain't got nothing to lose. I'm not about to let you trick me off the street and throw everything that I done achieved and throw it all away because you want to, like you saying, look like you the baddest, the toughest Kale supporter, and you the baddest supporter. Get out of here with that. I ain't going.
And they lucky they doing that shit and they doing that shit in Chicago. Come to Texas where it stand your ground and you try that bullshit with somebody.
Do you?
These people understand what they doing. They all this shit that's being done is strategic. They know where they at when they try it. But they wasn't expecting it to go there for. I say, how the hell is the second time this shit to happen? Someone being taken into custody around this man's trial. You didn't see this shit with Bill Cosby trial. You didn't hear about this with Mike trial. You didn't hear about this in 2008. All of a sudden now it's all this corruption and distraction shit going on in 2022.
I just think it's like it's personal. People are taking it and see a lot of this stuff offline on YouTube. I consider it personal, because none of this stuff is official. You if you you a Kale supporter, you supporting Kales, but all this outside beefing and trash talking, that's personal. So when you see each other, that to me is the personal situation that I guess you feel you want to deal with it. But understand, you better be willing to go all the way with it. That's all I can say. You better be willing to go out.
Mm-hmm. And is exposing also now you know who truth was being exposed. All y'all do is look at the aggressor. Who's the aggressor versus who's the one, just like sitting back chilling.
Right.
The only people out here being aggressive are the people who've been called out for the lies.
Yep.
You got exposed. I mean, we talked about they say it's all surrounding ID banking and insurance fraud. That's why. Shit, that's crazy.
But see, these people don't even know cares. You ain't no kin to him. It's different if that's my family member. Okay. Now, if that's my family member, then maybe that's a whole different situation. But to my understanding, these people don't know him. You in a fight and you physically fighting over a situation and you don't even know this man. Like to me, you just doing too much. It's too much. It's too much. I don't know. It's too much energy, man. And my thing is I got other stuff to do. I don't have time for that. I'm sorry. And I ain't even trying to act funny. I just don't have time for that. I don't. And I'm not finna engage in that. It's too
I'm with you, Sky.
It's crazy.
I heard. I
Demetrius
woke up.
Smith, people deflecting on what they've done. I mean, congratulations. Like, what you want, a cookie? You want to put a feather in your hat? Like, what you want for being a supporter?
And most importantly, you can't think that this man is going to put himself back in a predicament for a third time that he's about to get out of this second time. And you think he's going to put himself back in that predicament by dealing with people You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
same shit. What do these people think Jerron Pace came from? She came from his 2008 trial. You
Yes.
know what I'm saying? So what do y'all think this man finna go back down that road? Oh, I know you. Yeah, you was out at the trial. Yeah, yeah. Once you stick out as a supporter, that's a red flag. You get what I'm saying? Once you become like on the Jerron Pace level,
Right. Right.
that's a red flag.
Yeah.
Like
It's too much.
it's
That's
too
what
much.
it's too much. Like, why? I don't know. Now, see, I just wasn't there. All I could just say is this. Now, I understand somebody get touched. Okay, now you touch me, that's a whole different situation. But some bumping, some gums, and text boxing and bumping lips. We ain't finna be none of that. Just don't touch me. But I don't know. It sounds like somebody got touched or something. I don't know.
Right, petty shit. Going reporting people, reporting to the marshal that somebody recording.
Yeah,
All type of petty shit.
yeah. Just
Petty shit.
striking it up any type of way you can, striking it up. And see, the whole thing is you gotta understand, you better be telling the truth when you go do that. You go on there giving some false reports, that's a charge right there too. And then and let's say you do a false report, that's also could be viewed as harassment. You know what I'm saying? If you got some additional incidents that go with that. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful who you playing with. You know what I'm saying? Because somebody can play the game better than you, and then you gonna be sitting there like, dang, I ain't know it was gonna be all this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm not going to jail for none of that stuff. I'm sorry. I'm not going. I'm not. I'm just not. It's just not that serious.
Well, we gonna leave their ass outside fighting or whatever. How you feel about McDavid? I mean, I know like what was your thoughts on him prior to testimony versus after hearing him speak?
Well, I don't even know what he said. Because I can't really. It's some people I don't like how they interpret stuff. So I had just got bits and pieces. So I really can't give a definite answer. But I feel like if he went up there, because I can't tell if he was throwing Kels under the bus or not. In one situation, it sounded like he wasn't. In one situation, it sounded like he was. But you got to always understand he's a white man. Okay, now I don't know what he looked like. They saying he got a black daddy, so I don't know if he looked mixed. But people tend to listen to them. Okay, so the clear folks. So if he got up there and was speaking something, 9 times out of 10, they gonna give him uh what's the word I'm looking for? More credibility than anyone else. I mean, it's just a sad fact that we have to deal with. But so from what I heard, he wasn't necessarily throwing him under the bus, but I think something because they said like the tape was he thought the tape was the whole issue with the tape was fake, and that Kale said back in the day he didn't have sex with a minor, and that's about all I heard. I really don't know the full.
Yeah, he said R. Kelly came to him and told him about the rumor. It was a rumor going around. Now it goes back to this Jim Derogatis character who said the same shit that he had heard that R. Kelly was dealing with underage girls. Then he had heard there was a rumor that R. Kelly was on the tape with an underage girl. Then you just got to be the luckiest motherfucker in the world to receive a tape unknowingly that possibly show R. Kelly with an underage girl.
Yeah, see, I don't know, but I am gonna try and work on getting a transcript because that's what I got. I got to read it myself and sit down and analyze it myself because everybody got their own interpretation, so I got to put my own eyes on it and I got
Mm-hmm.
context of what was said. But I just know one thing: if you got a code D, you shouldn't be throwing your code D under the bus, okay? Because
No.
you
He
would.
said R. Kelly cussed him out. When he said R. Kelly told him that there was allegations, rumors going about he's supposed to been dealing with his goddaughter. He said he asked R. Kelly, well, is it true? and say R. Kelly say, man, don't you ask me no mother like MF shit like that.
Yeah.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? But this thing was, but he did say after the shit with Aaliyah and the first lawsuit that went through, he said it just was a fucking continuous stream of people filing these suits.
Yeah. Because you have to understand, first of all, we don't have the privy to it, but if you just pay attention, all celebrities have that issue with get multiple lawsuits. We even heard Jada Pinkett's husband, Will Smith, say he has what, a whole bunch of attorneys because he has multiple lawsuits that he has to fight off. So that lets you know everybody is experiencing lawsuits of people trying to sue and get money from them. We just not privy to all the other celebrities that are going through it. But once you strike that fire and people see a way in, especially in Chicago, you dealing with a bunch of takers. Okay, you dealing with a bunch of people that want a quick way to come up, and they don't have no problem taking you down in the process. That's just what it is. So, and then you got that element. You know what I'm saying? He was dealing with some people, my mom would call them bottom feeders. He was dealing with bottom feeders and people at the bottom of the barrel. So that's what you get. You're not dealing with no people with integrity and people that were upstanding. What am I looking for? Beneficial citizens in society. You know what I'm saying? Productive citizens of society. Demetrius Smith wasn't paying no damn taxes. He ain't had shit, ain't gonna be shit, and wasn't never shit. You see what I'm saying? You dealing with people like that. He's still sitting up there, ain't got $2, probably ain't had $2 in his pocket when he's sitting up there testifying. You know, so you got to see what you're dealing with. So once you strike it up here, people, it's like a feeding frenzy. They gonna just keep on attacking. But like Malik said, if Kels would have kept his bread up, he wouldn't be in this situation. Because you gotta understand, when it comes to the law, you gotta pay to play. You see what I'm saying? Bottom line, if you could pay these attorneys, there's all type of deals going on behind the scenes, it's conversations being had, and it's deals being made. You might have a conversation in court, but I promise you, it's deals behind the scenes that are being made. So you got enough money, then you can basically shape your defense how you want to, and you can walk away from it. But if you ain't got no money, you got to take the ride. You know what I'm saying? You got to go wherever they take you. And that's just the bottom line. He should have never stopped making music, uh, uh, dating them two young girls that he was dating. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't have enough sense to tell him and keep him to working at his maximum potential. You see what I'm saying? Y'all going around happy to travel with him, happy to live the 1% lifestyle and traveling with him. If he was my man, I'd have been like, okay, that was fun. We done went to Vegas. Yeah, we had fun in a little penthouse. Time for you to go to the studio. Let's get these records cracking. Okay, I'm gonna make sure the food is made. I'll bring you a snack up there, but get back in the studio. You see what I'm saying?
I
It's
say you got
all
to
wrong.
work. You
Yeah,
gonna work.
you ain't about, because I know what time it is. You gotta understand, it's not when it's not if it's gonna happen, it's when.
Because
D-Day
it's
is
bound to happen.
always coming. The fall is always coming. That's life. You're gonna have ups and downs. And if you're not smart enough to make sure that man was ready for the down, then you shouldn't even been around him.
Agree. That shit crazy, man. It's so crazy that nobody like to have nobody
Nobody.
hardly,
And see,
you
they
know.
even they and see the thing is too, when you're dealing with a celebrity, celebrities are, they are superior. And like I heard McDavid say, he started acting like a celebrity. You got people, everybody listening to you. What you say goes. And if you dating somebody like that, if you're not able to have a conversation with them or stand up to them and say how you feel, then you don't need to be there, because you just another yes man or a yes girl in the situation. He didn't need a yes man or a yes girl. He needed somebody to tell him, hey, Kels, You ain't moving right, bro. You need to get back in that studio, get your bread up. You know what I'm saying? You falling, you slipping, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Get back in there. But everybody's scared to say something because they don't want him to be like, okay, get away from me. You see what I'm saying? You still want to be part of his life, but you're not doing him no good just sitting around hanging on to a sack. It's pitiful. Absolutely pitiful.
Absolutely, man. And that shit just it speaks volumes to how many people that benefited from this man doing what he do, but nobody had the courage to step up to him and be like, hey, you gotta slow yourself down. And I believe, like you say, the music director lady, he listened to her. He had I believe it was certain people that he would listen to,
Yeah.
but shit, as them people died off, and
Uh-huh.
then I think he always understood. I think his ability to trust people was the reason why he didn't listen to a lot of people.
Yeah. But you and then like you saying the people, the solid voices wasn't around. You got your surroundings. You could see who he was surrounded with. A bunch of criminals and low lights, and nobody that was basically he was the breadwinner. Everybody was feeding off of him. So
Cause you talk about Demetrius Smith, I'm sitting up here still. How the hell you say Robert your little brother, but in the same breath talking about you would have killed the man if he wouldn't have gave you no money?
like I said, a low life $2 as N-word. That's what he is. That's who Kels had around him. Same thing for McDavid though. I
Uh
heard
huh.
them say David, he wasn't breaded up till he met Kels. You see what I'm saying? Everybody
Right.
eating off of Kels. But I'm saying, because I said this before on the line. Anybody who, if he would have came, let's say he did come to you and say, I want to marry Aaliyah. You ain't got nobody around you smart enough to say, dude, we ain't doing that. That's dumb. We all gonna go to prison. You going to prison, dude. We ain't doing that. Nobody that had a voice of reason to say that's a bad idea and we all stupid if we do it.
Right.
I mean, what are we doing? I say everybody involved in that shit was stupid.
But then you go back to the people involved in it, Demetrius and Barry.
There you go.
So
Ulterior motives, not giving him the best advice. I mean, like, who thinks to go into a government agency and do some fraud shit? I mean, like, come on. Come on.
Demetrius Smith. But
That,
at the same time, we
thank
talk
you.
about Cook County at that.
You trying to get you putting in a false document. You in the process of getting a false ID in a government agency. The whole thing was just dumb. I hate even breaking it down. A
But
false
see, I
marriage.
also said something though last night. I brought up something the other day that people skipped over. Because if you go back to New York, they said that when R. Kelly was on tour, now think back, they say Aaliyah she snuck and came back to Chicago when her mom and them didn't want her. They said the mama didn't want her in Chicago, but somehow she came back to Chicago, which led to Demetrius calling R. Kelly, telling him that Aaliyah was in trouble. Then they say that R. Kelly supposed to been went back to Chicago, whatever the situation may be, and he tried to convince her to go home or whatever, but she didn't want to go back home, and the only way that she would go home is if he married her. So we have a situation. We go think back to the Nia person that testified. How Aaliyah flew back to Chicago with no goddamn parental guidance. We gotta now. I didn't think about this till the other night. I said, well, damn. They did say Aaliyah went back to Chicago without her parents, and that's how R. Kelly got back when Demetrius reached out to him. He got back to Chicago, and they supposed to had the conversation, and and they agreed. The only way she would go home is if he married her, whatever the situation may. So they made it happen. So I thought back to the girl saying that she flew to Minnesota when she was 15.
Well, see, that is, and I don't know what you call it. I know they used to do it. You could be a
I did. I looked it up. I don't give it. If you under 18, your parent has to buy your ticket. Your parent, you have to have for even if you. And I know it because my son that's 13, he fly back and forth to Minnesota when he come to see me in Texas in the summer. How I have to do it, I have to buy his ticket, but I have to have I have to have the proof showing that he's my son, of
right,
course.
right,
Then I have to buy his ticket. Then his mama have to have the same. She gotta have proof along. She gotta have two copies of proof along with his birth certificate to pick him up
uh-huh,
on the other end of the flight. That's how she gonna be able to get her part of. No, she gonna be able to go to the ticket counter and they'll give her a ticket to go back through TSA to go to the gate that he gonna be arriving at.
right.
So long as you on the, you gotta have somebody. You have to be dropped off by somebody, and you have to be picked up by somebody. That's the policy.
Yeah. And
You
that's what
can't fly alone. You can't, and if you underage, you can't ride no connecting flights. You gotta be a straight through flight.
mm-hmm. And so
Chaperones are
they,
for children under 12. I think under 12 you can get a chaperone.
yeah, that's how I think that they if they saying that they was underage traveling, I believe that's how it was. But you also got to understand it, money talks and bullshit goes somewhere around the corner and has a seat. So there's no telling that they paid one of these what they call the flight attendants, hey, keep an eye on her. I'm about a ticket, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure she get to where she go. We don't know how it went, you know?
Right, but you hear this lady in Atlanta say she got to the airport and gave the people a passcode. This is the airline because you got to understand it. Ain't no how is he gonna be in trouble if these airlines violated their policy as well? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would be more than it would be way more people involved in this shit. The airline is worth more than R. Kelly.
They don't care about that. That's the whole point that we have to focus on is that they don't give a damn. The focus is taking R. Kelly down by any means necessary. There's no way that you have a one-man enterprise. You giving
Correct.
immunity like you handing out suckers. You know what I'm saying? You got
Right.
criminals that's codees. You got criminals that should be codees getting immunity. You see what I'm saying? This stuff ain't, this is
Yeah,
written
yeah.
over the walls. We can see it clear.
But it's so many loopholes.
Yeah, so
It's so many loopholes in this
yeah,
shit. And
yes.
that's easy. You can get anybody from the fucking airline service. You can get from the leader airlines to come and say, "Hey, what's the criteria?" Yeah, back in the day, you didn't have to have ID, but most of the time, most children under the age, you don't get an ID until you 16 anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, you don't
Yep.
have to have an ID to fly at 15, but you got to have somebody to sign for you.
Yep. It got to be some type of signature. But that's what I'm saying. We don't know how it was going. We don't know if she was on a private jet. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different situation. If they flying back on a jet, I don't even think it's a private jet. You might be able to have whoever you want to on the jet. I don't know. But I'm just saying that this is everything with this case is the worst I've ever seen. The worst injustice, the worst. I call them potholes, not even loop
Uh huh.
potholes. For you to let old Jimmy fall through a pothole, they let
Again,
witnesses fall through a pothole. These Codees, I'm just sick of them. All these criminals and just everything from beginning to end. This case is sickening, man. This is really sickening. Then you got the supporters, you got the ops. Everybody in this situation
man,
is
ain't no win on no. I mean, I ain't gonna say ain't no win, but it's stress on every ass
Yes,
every every angle you look at it. It's stress somewhere.
somewhere.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got the people out here who do genuine support, genuine commentary. You know what I'm saying? Why we ain't having? I guess because we ain't with the bullshit. We ain't having 200-300 people come and listening to
No.
uh 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 some entertaining, not entertaining, but some thoughtful conversation, logically thinking, common sense thinking. You know, but we ain't over here cussing people out, beefing with people,
Man,
going back and
people
forth.
those are their kids and
You know what I'm saying? Posting pictures of people, kids, and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Is
going
like
through.
and that for alone though. But that alone. But how you in it for R. Kelly and you allowing the how you not checking the disrespect?
But
How you
this,
not?
but remember, Val, what I told you? I told you your sheep will come to your calling, and I mean that, and I meant that. You don't even want that type of traffic. You can have
Right.
all them people. I don't want them.
I
Because
want
all
the
them people
genuine
is
people.
not on the same thought process as me, and we ain't speaking the same language. So I understand. And I'm not for everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Nah.
The people who for me, they think like me, like people like you come to the channel and talk. That's what I want. I don't want all them people. You see what I'm saying? And as we continue to move, we'll find people that's like us and come to our page. Because, like you saying, we ain't all beefing and talking about this blog and putting somebody kids up and all that old back and forth
Nah.
craziness. I'm not doing it.
I won't. I refuse. I will shut my shit down before I go back and forth
You
with somebody.
you better know it. Now I had to get a couple people legs now, but legs and I get out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying?
And it's well deserving though. And
Yeah,
like I say, man, I enjoy myself when I come on your platform, and it feel like I'm on my own platform. But
yeah.
I know
That's how I
certain
feel right now. I
shit
feel like I'm still at home. I don't feel like I'm in a foreign land
that
and people, and I'm at war. Like, I don't know. I just don't even want. See, people understand when you trying to be the head and be the forerunner. That's who gets the shot.
yeah, it
You
comes
see?
with a lot of responsibility. Ask my big
Yes,
bro.
yes.
Shit,
They
that's
shoot
my
at you.
big bro.
Yeah, you the target. I don't want to be the
Mhm.
target. I want to come do my commentary. I want to have fun, talk about the case, you know, and that's it. And get out of there.
Mhm. But
All
see that's been a big issue like from day one. Everybody want, oh, I do this, I did this, I'm responsible, I
oh,
created, I said this first, I said this last, I said this
oh,
then, I said this. I mean, it's so much,
we
and like I
different.
say,
We different. Like we
what
don't
is it?
have validation. See, when people do that, you need something. You seeking something. And I don't have it for you. I guess that's not
Nah,
why I'm engaged. I'm not engaged with that. I ain't got it for you. You see what I'm
nah.
saying?
And
I
I support people, man, and I be like, when
mm,
I hear them talk like that, I be like, nah, I'm backing away from that because
happy service.
I'm big enough to acknowledge Skylife got a good platform. Skylife bring good commentary. Skylife makes sense. I'm able to acknowledge the
Yeah,
next person for what they do. And other than sit up here and get beside myself like and make everybody else seem little. Ain't no one person brought awareness to all this shit going on.
no,
Ain't no
no,
one person done it. It's
no.
been a collective of people.
Yeah,
Even the bad ones had something to do with traffic coming and hearing things, whether it was a good message or the negative message. But each and every person that's been on this platform advocating has done some type of awareness, brought some type of awareness.
correct.
You know, whether it may not been in a positive way all the time, it may not been a negative way all the time, but everybody has had their fair share of making people aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
So that's how I look at it. But when you hear me with y'all, and I'm like, damn, like honestly,
And you
how I,
these people, they demonic, but you having church services. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't even see. I don't even know what you're doing. I don't even want to.
nah,
The people that's following you doing that, I feel like got a problem too. Cause
yeah,
what are you doing? You
you
missing
having
God
church
level? I'm confused.
doing voodoo.
I don't,
Shit.
I don't understand. You know what
I
I'm
mean, these motherfuckers must be from New Orleans on here. I
saying?
don't know.
If you practice what you preach, that's something different. But you holy now, then in the next day, you fighting with somebody and you
But
throwing
see,
stones.
they hold it when God get them legs, man.
Oh, when
You
he
know what I'm
get,
saying? When God get them legs, they shit.
oh, baby.
Jesus help me. Jesus save me. Oh, I'm so innocent. I never done this to someone. But
Uh,
now look, karma come back around.
yes. And
Look,
it's
look
gonna
at the,
come.
look at how the shit went down with her and her old Conrad. And look at how she been pushing the issue against that man. Look at how she been study harassing that man. Now look at how tables turn. The same place you seek to put someone will be the same place you seek to rest.
You better know it.
You study got coming now. Now you trying to charge another person. Now you gotta fight your own charge now.
That's what you see what I'm saying? Too much. Operation too much and can't do it. Not doing it. Operation not doing it. Okay.
What they say
Because
when you dig one hole, you better dig two.
you better dig too. See, and like he was saying, no, you were saying that about the public defender. People gotta understand when you go to these trials, these attorneys is not cheap. They,
No.
man,
Shit, I can't afford shit, I can't
thousand.
afford no. Not only Bo Jean, shit, I can't afford the motherfucker that done lost every case.
Thank you, thank you. We can't even afford them. They gonna be we need a $5,000 retainer. Oh, do you? When you need that by next week? Oh, do you? Yeah. Like quit
Shit.
playing.
Sky.
These
I said
people
I
is
can't.
they not realistic, man. They,
Sky, I said I can't afford the motherfucker that done lost every case.
every case, right? I promise you. They think this shit is a game. Right? This is crazy. Like, man, they
Shit.
just have no clue. They have, man.
Man.
Oh, buddy, that got arrested with the federal case. He got
Yeah.
a federal defender. See, people
Yeah.
talk about this. You bumping your lips, but it's time to pay the piper. You ain't walking there with no attorney.
Hell nah. Hey, one
Let's
thing
go
about
in
one.
reality. You see what I'm saying?
You see, you
Let's
took
bring
the word.
back
You
to
took the word
reality.
out. You took the word out my mouth. Reality is something that, like I've
Yeah,
been saying, how many
yeah,
of us can really face reality?
yeah.
How many of us can really face that person in the mirror when you look in that mirror in the morning?
Yeah.
A lot of people can't do that.
That's
Man, I'm trying to say my
sensational.
ass out the way.
Yeah, look, that's sensational blogging you doing. That sounds great. It sounds good. But when reality hits, now we really see what's up. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
We see
Cause
what's up.
see, the government gonna help theirs.
Oh, you better know,
Now, when you're a defendant, you gotta have your own.
man. I can't afford no criminal attorney, like you saying, on no level. I'm gonna have a defender my damn self. Okay.
I'll be in that bitch. I'm gonna represent me. You gonna
Yeah.
fight
Right.
your own case?
Like, let me I could tell you what happened.
Yeah.
I
You
mean,
sure you
because
want to represent yourself? Yes, yes, yeah, yeah.
man, I ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
I don't want this month, you know. Well, see, that's the thing. I guess you gotta settle for that because I think when you do it yourself, that you out there on your own. But I mean, this is not a game. That's what I'm saying. These people
But
put.
you have seen people do it themselves and win though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You have seen people do it. If you know you got a good case. Now I'm not saying against these people that Kel's fighting against, you gonna win
Right,
doing it yourself.
right.
But some people have a chance doing it themselves. But and you done started from man. Why was I gonna start a segment from YouTube to sale bars?
Man,
That's, how you go from blogging to sale to a jail cell?
operation too much.
You
You
too
done did
invested.
too much.
You too invested. Don't
Too.
no 401k come with this shit.
You ain't getting no reward package. You ain't getting no prize.
What Phase Love say? You ain't getting no residuals.
It's all
None of that. No
you
royalties.
got none of that coming. This is self gratification, okay? And pat
Just as,
yourself on the back. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Tell your family, yeah, I got a YouTube channel. Yeah.
Because out today,
My daughter gonna say, my daughter gonna say, uh, my daughter told me, she called me and we talking and well, Dad, I outgrow my Power Wheel. I need a new one. I said, okay. She said, yeah, when you get it, I want you to put it on your YouTube channel because you're a celebrity now. You YouTube famous. I say, girl, don't you tell nobody that shit.
I
She
promise.
said, you're a celebrity, Dad. You got you. I say, I ain't no goddamn celebrity. Don't
Right,
nobody know me.
right. I got a few people that just want to talk. That's it.
Yeah, I told I'm your daddy, but
Right.
I ain't no celebrity now.
Mm-mm.
Nuh-uh. Don't you ever think I'm your dad. That's it.
Yep.
She told me, she said, you're a celebrity. You do YouTube. So I told nah. I told she said I want to do a YouTube. I said you turn 10, then you can do your kid YouTube.
Yeah.
But that's when you turn 10. But right now you ain't finna be doing none of this. You
Yeah.
know. But it was so funny because she said it kept calling me a celebrity. Oh, she be watching. I had to tell her mama, you need to take my stuff off the TV. Cause
Yeah.
she be watching the videos. I be on here, Dad, who are you cussing at?
Right. Yeah. I'll be like, this is for over 18.
Yeah.
You are supposed to be watching. Do not watch me.
Yeah, I told her, I said, how did she find? She say, I don't know. She say my daughter is so I ain't lie, my daughter, she gonna call me at 6 o'clock in the morning before she get ready to go to school. She gonna call me before she go to bed to help her say her prayer. But she just figured out how to get to my stuff on the YouTube when she get on the TV. She go right to it.
Uh-huh.
And she tell me, Dad, she called me. Well, I sleep with the phone in the bed with me so I can call you as soon as I wake up. She be on me. She one of the
Oh,
biggest. Oh yeah, she don't.
yes.
She be on me. But when she called me a celebrity though, hell no, Your dad
Now
ain't no
you
celebrity.
celebrity. To them, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's on TV. My dad's on TV. You know that's how they gonna view it. You know?
Don't go tell your little Caucasian friends at school your dad got a YouTube channel, and
Right.
they come on there and see what your dad talking about.
Uh-huh. They sure gonna tune in.
Man, yeah, but this it's crazy that these people literally though. I watched over the last it's 4 years now. People come on YouTube advocating, and all of a sudden, people get locked up, charged. People taken from other people, all type of shit. Like,
I just we just don't have time, by. I mean, when you look, I was looking today. Um, I was with people losing their channel, the channel strikes and playing other people content. Like, it's a lot of stuff I want to play, but I don't
hmm
want nobody striking my channel. Like, I would love to put up, when I say something, put up a video with it. But if it's not your content and if I'm not cool with the person, I'm not gonna take the risk and play it. So
but you know what though? It's be so crazy though, Sky. It be the people that's in the same, and we all for the same thing. And you put it on your channel first, and I come back and play it. Why would you strike my channel?
there you go. Why? Why would you do that?
We all supposed to be advocating for the same shit.
Yes.
If I put something on my channel and you say Big Vi send me that, I'ma send it.
Yep.
If you go on my page and take it off, guess what? What the fuck am I gonna say about that skylight?
Yeah.
Shit, that sky.
But see, these
I
people
even
throwing each other in crosses. You know, they throwing crosses, and that's what I'm saying. You just gotta watch who you fool with and how you fool with them. Like, people don't understand, but a lot of that infighting, you ever notice? I take a break because that's something
mhm.
that really be bothering me. Like,
Yeah.
do bother me, so I had to disappear and come back, and then get back to it. But we got a long road ahead. Kale's got more court cases. He got
Mhm.
coming. I mean, we got a long time to be together. So it's best we find a way to get along.
Right. And that's me. And I had stopped making videos for about 2 weeks, and people start emailing me, why you don't go live? Because it's because it just begin because if you seeing this shit, and if you stay on YouTube, you're gonna eventually address it.
Yep.
So it's best to just step back,
Yep.
because like I'm not trying to have a problem with nobody.
Yep.
I do what I do. I stay out of the way. I don't even have a problem with them people over there on the other side. Even though, I gotta show you how they be reading the cross examination on the transcript.
I don't need, and see, that's the thing. I can't even go to nobody's channel and listen because I don't like how you read. I don't like how you interpret. Plus, I don't have no respect for your thought patterns and your logic. So
Look at this
you
guy. Watch this. Watch this guy.
Yes. Go on.
hey,
This supposed to be the world's fastest reader, right?
are you serious? You know what? Kick him into
I'm
the
gonna,
fear.
I'm gonna have to email you that.
Look,
Email you the actual video. That motherfucker read about 5 books the size of a dictionary in 20 seconds.
oh my God. They need to just quit playing. I can't do that. If that's all I got to do, win a award. Come on now,
Man, did you hear what Jay Boog said about Kale?
J Bug.
The dude from B2K.
What he say?
I got you.
You feel me? That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fucking fuck no little kids with you. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. If I'm not gonna turn my back on you, bro. At the end of the day, we gonna be family forever. Feel me? Yeah. Rob was our friend before he started going through what he was going through. He getting locked up before he did. But you don't bail on your nigga that just gave you life. Right. He just gave us life. Yeah, he might be fucked up. Yeah, he might have did some shit that we don't agree with, some shit that I might not have did, you might have did, he might have did. But you don't bail on the nigga. You go through the water with him. You feel me? When he
Respect. I respect that.
Nor did not like that.
Nori is a BA.
He's a RKL hater, man.
Yes, he is. And see most guys, they the B word to me. Cause Kels is masculinity, and when you want to overemphasize and act like he was really messing with kids, like with the Tiffany thing, those were kids. He wasn't messing with no kids. See, people want to try and make that be the impression, but you a hater. Nori was never as big and will never be as big as Kels.
Yeah,
You
not
know what I'm
on
saying?
no scale.
You gotta bow down and give respect. You know what I'm saying? Dude, just a hater. Like, it ain't nothing else to say. Like, dude, you mad. You know what I'm saying? Because Chicago got it. We got the top guy. And never will you be that. And nobody will never be that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
be what it is. Pay homage to, where it's due. And you can never take away his achievements. You can talk
No.
about him as a man all you want, but if you only have respect for his achievements, that make me look at you.
And I always sit here and I say, well then, how is it? This is the problem I have with these stupid motherfuckers. They can sit and listen to all the fucking negativity in the fucking world about R. Kelly, but they ain't got the patience or nor the time to hear the truth.
Oh no, no,
They
no.
don't want it. They don't care to hear.
Mm,
Which when you as a street guy, and you say you live by the street code, you know paperwork mean everything.
thank you.
So you want to hear, you can take the media perspective, but you don't want to go to the paperwork when somebody is reading this paperwork to you that's detailing the lies that were told against this brother,
Mm-hmm.
because now it kills your go-to. R.
Yep.
Kelly is the go-to to spark your numbers now on
Yeah.
these media platforms. Your
Yeah.
numbers start dying down. These big platforms, they start. Why is Drink Champs? They already had Marion on there. Why y'all asking Jay Boog about R. Kelly? Because y'all trying to get numbers over there.
Yeah.
Y'all
And
trying to spike
B word.
y'all numbers.
That's all you is. You a B word and you a hater. There is nothing else to say. And I mean, and you, because guess what? If he wasn't nobody, why you bringing his name up
Keep bringing them up every chance he get.
every chance you
Tank.
get?
J Boog, Tank 2 times on Drink Champ.
Yeah, but
Motherfucking.
what? Had to break down and pay homage to the man because they know
Mm-hmm.
what it is. And that's why I'm like, Nora, you know what it is. Whether you like it or not, you know what it is.
He thought J Boog gonna say some fucked up shit
Yep. And
and
didn't
try to,
get
you know what I'm saying? He didn't. And you like if you go and look it up, you just look at the look on his face when J Boog tell him, and J Boog made a good ref. He say, if your nigga kill somebody, that's still your nigga, ain't it?
thank you. Thank
And
you.
then Noah gonna say, I don't know about that. Come
You
on, man.
a
You know what the
you
fuck
a
he
lie.
trying to say.
Yeah, you a lie.
You
You a
knew what
lie
he was
because you
trying to
from
say.
the streets. You see what I'm saying? Now you lie.
Right.
Okay. Now I done lost all respect for you because you know you from the street. I can tell you right now, I know people who done laid people down. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not from the streets. I always had 1 foot in. Dude, you had 2 foot in and you was a street rapper. And you gonna try and tell me you don't know nobody who got bodies that you still F with? Don't play with me.
Right. You
Go
can't
sit
get that shit past everybody.
Yeah, go sit down, man. I don't even like him. I wish I could just have a conversation with
But
him.
all these stupid motherfuckers want to be politically correct now all of a sudden.
You a
You
drunk,
know what I'm
happy. You ain't even got no happy
saying?
family. You and your wife on the same page. You mad? You a hater. Hurt people. Hurt people.
Hurt people.
All it is.
Facts, man.
Dirty.
And to hear like and that shit with Tiffany Haddish and Eric, that shit was wrong. I don't give a fuck. Ain't no understanding to that.
Man. But see, and once again, too, the parent should have been there because they talking about the parent was letting the kid go and she wasn't there. But I don't understand. I don't care who's
But then
celebrity.
eh,
I'm
you calling Tiffany Haddish your sister, you
yeah,
know, but then at the same time, like I agree 100% with what you saying because like right now, well, I learned the lesson the hard way though. You know,
yeah.
I left my daughter, my youngest son, you know, with a family member. Come back, my daughter had a half her braid pulled from her scalp and they say, well, my son snatched her hair. You know, he was in this pack and play, and she was playing with him, and he was had one of her plaits, and she tried to snatch away from him. I never knew how the situation took place, but now I'm at a point in my life where if I can't do it myself, I'm not gonna do it. If it ain't nothing that I can do, what my kids are with me, I'm not gonna do it. You know, it's not nothing against nobody. It's just like
See,
because a lot of stuff came behind it, and I know that I know that my people wouldn't. do nothing. But but when you get people that looking for you to do something wrong,
Yeah.
and accidents happen, situations happen, and then they take that situation and hold it against you and make it seem like, right now. I remember being a kid. You know what I'm saying? I did shit,
Yeah.
and even the shit that I did when my parent told me, don't do that. My grandma used to tell my grandma made grits, right? Don't what them grits hot, let them cool out. Oh, them grits ain't too hot. Shit, get the grits. Oh god damn, I burned my tongue.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah, that
grandma just told me
happened.
them grits were hot, but I felt like I could man through it.
Hmm.
Shit happen.
Yes,
But when you
that
got that people that look for you to do something wrong, an accident could be a turn on for people like that.
yeah. And that's why I got to pray, because I don't think I would have responded correctly in that situation. Because I feel like whatever the kids was doing, you as adults should have been on it quicker than that. It shouldn't have been no tussling, no head grabbing, whatever it was, you should have been on it to stop it. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I feel like now I got to get my kid lick back, and I got to snatch a plaque. And now I got to tell, because I done snatched somebody's wig off the head. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got to pray. I got to see stuff like that, doing stuff to kids and stuff. Kids is defenseless. And like you said,
Uh-huh.
people be doing stuff to your kid. You just don't know. Accidents happen, but like you saying, I'm gonna be reading the whole situation. I'm gonna get my investigative pad out, and I'm gonna be taking each person in the room. Now, what happened? Where
Right.
was you at
Right.
when this happened? I'm not playing with them. You don't snatch no kid. They girl's hair out her head. You snatched the patch from the scalp. What is y'all doing here? What is this
Man.
Indian reservation? Y'all playing cops and Indians, like what, cowboys and Indians? What are y'all doing? Uh-uh.
Yeah. It was just it was a situation, but like I told a girl, like being from the South and is different from the North, when it comes to raising kids and things
Mm-hmm.
like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like shit like that in the South would have been okay, there's just kids being kids, but in the North it's like they not used to no type of it wasn't my kids just stayed they wasn't used to physical altercations like that. You know what I'm saying? When they come down playing with their little cousins, like damn, this mother, he's smaller than me, but he tough. He
He's
keep getting
rough,
up.
yeah. Baby kids,
Yeah,
raw
yeah.
baby.
These kids down here, shit, you getting bit by mosquitoes, you down there passing out. They standing out here, shit, like it ain't nothing.
Like it
You
ain't.
know,
Yeah.
it's just different. It just was different shit. But I just like with Tiffany Haddish. They say the lady and the lady was like friends or whatever. But even like I still say like integrity as a person.
Uh-huh.
You can't get me to do that.
The
That should have been a reason why she was blackballed. That's a good reason.
is no reason. The touching was beyond too much for me. Them
Hmm.
already, the little boy
In the draws,
in the
that shit.
drawers, just looking like a little kid with his legs open.
Yeah,
Oh God, when I saw that, I was like, and then when he touched him and put the water, I
the
said,
water on.
oh,
Yeah,
why you
and
gotta
I say,
touch
why the
him?
fuck they got R. Kelly music playing? And he is. I
Oh,
say, I know these motherfuckers. Then I
that
stopped watching.
I think that's what put the cables on me. That probably was the cable starter, and then they kept striking the match. Strike, 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 strike. That's
Man,
probably what it was. It had to be the Kels music. Cause the whole time I was like, oh no, these MFs did. Oh no, they did. Oh no, they did. I kept watching. But see, I heard later about the little girl part. I ain't even see the little girl part. I just saw the part with the boy. I think if I would have seen the part with the little girl, I probably would have called the police. Like,
I
no, you
got it.
didn't.
I mean, cause somebody sent me both of them, but the thing was, whoever had it when they put it up. they deleted, but the person that sent it to me had screen recorded already.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm glad they got a lawsuit, but I feel like it needs to be, once again, go ahead and do some criminal charges. What you trying to get the bag for? Because your kid gonna need
Uh-huh.
therapy. You know what I'm saying? Your kid gonna need some therapy. Shot Town, what's good?
What's up? And then the way that the angles of the camera, everything, all that shit was
It was
done
all sick.
intentionally.
Yeah, it was all nasty.
It was all done with graphic intentions.
And he was looking like an old sick old P word, was sitting there with his old gray hair looking. Didn't he have on a wife beater or something? He was just
And
looking.
then looking through that motherfucking newspaper.
Yeah.
That's far as I got.
Ugh. Ugh. I just feel
He
like,
ugly anyway, looking like a motherfucking raccoon.
right,
Motherfucker.
right, right. And then you touching the little kid back. That's what I was like, I don't want him touching my back. Ugh. Don't touch me.
Sometimes you have to be you gotta know when to hold, you gotta know when to fold. They should have folded on that shit. If
Because
this
what?
was if this was gonna get me blackballed from Hollywood, then guess what? The motherfucker got blackballed anyway. So why did you do the movie? Why did you do the skit?
I'm trying to see who learned the lesson from the skit. Raise your hand if you learned the lesson from the skit. Okay?
They must have showed that shit to the Amish people or somebody, cause I never seen that shit in the hood.
Because why? But see, the whole thing is this. This is the problem too. If you are really trying to do an anti-P word video, why are you trying to make it funny? How was any of that funny? Okay. The whole topic is not even funny. So how are you trying to make this incident funny?
Exactly. Ain't nothing funny
Ain't
about the P
nothing
word.
funny.
Ain't nothing funny about the P word, period.
No. So where are we going with this? Were you trying to just put another stab in a nail in Kale's coffin?
Yep. And why would it come out? Now it's ironic that this shit got exposed around this time.
Yeah.
Now I'm looking at shit even deeper now. Why
Yeah.
that shit they gonna make it like, oh, it's the Lizzo shit. They brung it out, but they brung it out, and then you go and watch the shit. It's directed towards R. Kelly.
That,
Wow.
yes. How dare you play that song? I'm telling you, I wanted to smack about 5 people when I heard the music playing, and then I saw what was going on. I was like, oh, they think this is funny. But see, if somebody come smack your face, it ain't gonna be funny no more.
And I already got his dumb ass beat up on somebody else's show and didn't even fight back.
He did.
Hell yeah, he was on somebody's podcast and some dude got up and punched the living life out that motherfucker.
Oh,
He didn't even fight back.
I'm gonna go look for that because I want to see him get somebody put the fops on him. I want to see that because y'all think that was funny. That wasn't nothing funny about that. Because that's my whole thing. You trying to do a skit and trying to act like you trying to teach a lesson, but ain't nothing funny about it. Why would you make a mockery of kids' experience in the P word?
Yeah.
Why is that funny?
Out of kids, you make a mockery out of childhood trauma.
Yes. They need to run them out of Hollywood, out of the Comedy Center. I don't like any of it. Right. No lesson was learned.
Funny.
None of that. They whatever they was trying to do, it didn't work.
Nah, they missed. They not only missed, they dodged the whole fucking point. But then at the same time, this is what you get when motherfuckers sell their soul to be a part of something.
Yes.
So ain't no way you could have got me to do that, Scott.
No way. I don't care what the price. I'm not doing.
Somebody called me Big Vibe, man. Look, I'm gonna give you 10,000. Shit, you tell me, you turn on Sky. Shit, all right. Shit, let me hang up. I'm email. Hey, Sky, look, we finna make some money.
Right there, you go. Tell them 30.
Shit.
I'm gonna say try and get 30.
Yeah, give me 30. You got a deal. Yeah. You motherfucker. Hey, y'all been listening to that motherfucking Skylight?
Right.
And they gonna sit here with me going on. Skylight to join Big Vibe panel. Sky, you get that cash out.
Right. Look, that's how we gonna play it.
Yeah. Motherfucker gonna have to come see me.
I'm gonna say
I thought you was
Tiffany.
gonna turn on Skylight. Yeah, I did turn. I turned her cash app up. Shit.
Right. We both eating steaks and ribs. Big lobster tails in this joint.
Sometimes you gotta play that shit. So a lot of these people don't. A lot of these people they finesse their damn self. If Tiffany had it, she was at that point where she wasn't getting no traction.
But
And then this is what the industry think of y'all. When y'all ain't getting no traction, this is the type of shit they set y'all up to do.
but see, that's the whole thing. And maybe I'll never understand it because everybody got to sit down. Rappers had a time, musicians had a time, R&B singers had a time. Like when your time is over, actors, you have to sit down. Like
You
some
must be
people,
talking about Genuine,
who
cause man, I'm so sick of that motherfucker out here think he still got it.
was that?
Gin, no wine.
Well, see, that's the thing with him. But see, and once again, people got to understand the game. If you should already know that you got a time span. Don't nobody got to tell you that when you hot, you hot. You got to be
Mm-hmm.
able to transform and put yourself in other things like T.I. He was a rapper. Then next thing you know, he started doing movies. Then he did a podcast. You got to
Mm-hmm.
reinvent yourself. Now, if you think you're gonna be a rapper for the rest of your life, you a fool. You setting yourself up for
Nah.
failure. You know what I'm saying? So same thing for them. You're not gonna be the hottest comedian. You have to ride your wave when it comes, get the money you can, and do some investments. You know what I'm saying? The fame might go away, but guess what? Your bread bag could still be there if you play a game right.
And if you can actually sing, you don't have to do nothing.
There you go.
You could be like Mario right now. Mario going around singing,
Thank you.
actually singing,
Yes.
and not doing what Mario did, lip sync. But Mario, and I can't wait. I hope when Kels get from out of that cell, man, he work with Mario because Mario, the dude, can really sing.
He could
He
really say,
just needs somebody. He need that. He had some decent records, but he ain't had that record to just push him over the, you
right.
know, up there. You
Yeah.
know,
You know what he missing? See, Mario's missing the swag. That's why they hate Kels, because Kels was the total package. I shouldn't say was. He is the total package.
but you know who I just saw though, Skylight for the first time. I don't know who the hell I thought Aaron Hall was, but I seen the bald head dude. I'm like, man, this nigga kind of Kels kind of.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, they favor. Yeah.
I said, what the fuck? And this shit was like 2-3 days ago. That was the first time I ever saw that guy.
Yeah. They just never had it all. I mean, look at Shaquille O'Neal. He stopped playing ball. That dude got investments. They say he went
Man,
property. Then he gets
he
some
bought
subways. He on commercials. Like,
he bought Ring,
yeah, he got his
uh
money
the
making money.
General,
50 Cent.
uh
Look at 50 Cent.
50 got his hands in everything.
Yeah, Master P. Like if you don't see what you need to do from the guys that come before you, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I know
Man, Sky,
stuff with-
a lot of these motherfuckers just ain't talented, man.
but look, Vi, I don't care if you give me a M from any. I don't care how I get it. I promise you, I'm gonna
Nah,
feed my
we
next
care
10
to
generations
long as it's the right way. They give you an M in the right way, cause
the
don't
right
say
way.
how you
The
get it,
right
cause
way.
you know these people. You see all them white cattle, they do anything. No, we don't. We ain't selling our soul for.
No.
But if Sky called me when you come, we might stick your ass up
Right,
and take
right. We might drop her bag. I promise you. Because I'm telling you, if you give me, if I get the M or even a decent amount of cash, I'm going to feed my next 10 generations behind me, man.
it. Yeah. I heard a guy say that. He say, man, the best thing. But I say, well, to a degree, he said he got a point. He said the best thing to invest in is a good solid woman. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
If you're gonna invest in a good solid woman, a woman who got a business mind that's
yeah.
gonna that's gonna go out here and take whatever you give her, and she gonna. And that's what I believe Georgia did. I think Georgia sat on all that money she was getting. I think she probably spent a little bit, but I think she was sitting on that bread. She been sitting on that bread, you
Yeah,
know, cause she ain't hurting for shit. Wherever the hell she at, she living comfortable. She
yeah.
ain't had to go back to 120 hours. She ain't had to call 120 hours for nothing.
You go. Like you gotta know, you gotta make money work for you. I promise. If I get I'm getting me a dispensary, and I'm gonna be on like Jimmy Crack Corn. I
Yeah,
promise you.
yeah. I want to buy me some land, man. Just go. And I seen that what's called young. They say Young Thug told Kanye trying to build something down there. So Young Thug told him, "Shit, I got 100 and some acres of land. You know, I'm willing to trade. You know, to help him get out of jail or some shit."
Help Young Thug get out of jail.
Yeah, that what Young Thug did. Like he did a proposition. You
How
know, but
they gonna get you out of jail with a trade, boy? You got legal issues, buddy.
yeah, but he talking
Unless
about
he
the
want to
money.
pay to play.
The money.
Maybe he talking to. That's probably what he talking to Kanye about. Pay to play. He need that bread to play this game right. Remember what I told you?
Hmm.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
get his bread up. Now
You
that
know what
makes
I'm saying? You trying to get that money
yeah.
up.
You got to be able to pay the right judge the right amount to walk up out of there, and that's a fact.
Well, I tell people down south where I'm from in Louisiana, man, motherfucker buy their time.
Yeah. Yes. I just said
You
the other day, a guy was dating. He got locked up. Dude never went back to jail, but I promise you, every time he went back, he was going to jail. I mean, they kept taking him to court, doing continuances. Every time he went to court, 15 stacks. But he and did that for almost 4 years. You see what I'm saying? But didn't get locked up though. Didn't get locked up. He ran that bag that long and was able to stay home. But that's what I'm saying. You gotta have the money to pay to stay out of jail. These people ain't playing with you. It's money for them for you to be locked up. People gotta understand these.
yeah, $23 a day.
Yeah, this is business. This
$23 a day per person. You
yeah,
got inmate unit that hold fucking 5 to 10,000 inmates.
yeah.
You know,
They don't
then they
understand.
get food stamps. You knew that?
Oh, I know
The,
they get
the,
food
the
stamps.
prison get welfare.
I know that they get like almost a price matching, like the state will come in and match the amount they pay you for the prisons being there. I know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So when you got something like that going on, you gotta pay to get out of jail because it's more money for them if you locked up. So either way,
Yeah, you get
like
a
you,
motherfucker $23 a day.
yeah.
That's times 30 times 12 times if you got a 20-year sentence.
They say now that they commissary, they got TVs, phones. Oh
Computers.
man,
They
yes,
got clear computers, clear fans,
yes.
clear clippers.
And
You
the
know,
they paying for them will make you drop your drawers. It's crazy. The amount that they pay for that stuff in there.
man, them motherfucker, my homeboy told me a t-shirt. They were getting the goddamn Fruity Balloon t-shirts. They come 5 in a pack. And they were selling them bitches $20 a t-shirt.
Okay.
The damn t-shirts only cost $15.98.
Thank you. Thank you. Crazy. All that stuff is marked up in there. That's why I'm like, Bob Barker. That's what they say. He's one of the big vendors to the prisons. They say he rolling in dough. Rolling.
Man, that shit. Hey, it's crazy, man. But our people want to study attacking. They want to. Our people want to keep attacking each other, other than attacking the real goddamn people who we need to be
Man,
addressing.
that's the problem. That's why all this stuff is cowardly. Cause like you saying, the real issues that's going on, like while you up in Chicago, like understand this bodies dropping. Why y'all up there fighting? It's like real live bodies dropping around that joint.
I just seen a video. My auntie sent me in Chicago on. It was last Saturday or Sunday. These motherfuckers hop out the car, running down the street. They having a whole shootout.
Yeah. Yes.
Somebody caught this shit on camera. One of them a house and caught it on camera.
Yeah. Man. I don't even want to tell y'all all the stories, but yes. Yes. They will chase you down and shoot at you. And then we done seen people ducking and hiding and shooting back. Because people got to understand when it's on, this stuff happens fast. That's how people get, these kids and innocent bystanders get shot, because the average person can't run and aim a gun and shoot their target. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? You just shooting with a guy shooting in that direction. You running after him. Let's imagine you running after him trying to shoot. Your body's moving up and down. Okay, he probably swerving. So you shooting. You missing. You see what I'm saying? Most of them shots you missing.
You
That
missing
you close
innocent
enough.
bystander. And now they
Yeah.
got that goddamn they
Yeah.
got that damn switch on that goddamn gun. That motherfucker shooting so much they can't even
Yeah.
control it.
So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't understand. It's literally like cops and robbers, man. When you see it in real life, you'll be like, you gotta be kidding me. It's crazy.
My son, that's my son that live with me. His family from Chicago. His grandmother worked for the board of Chicago for like 30 some years. And my son tell me shit like, what I'm saying, seeing people on the sidewalk that have been shot while he walking home from school, all type of shit.
Now that's wild hunters right there. I ain't never seen nobody just laying there shot, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He said it was a corner store right across from the building they lived in. Cause I know when I picked him up, I was talking to him and his grandma. And he was telling me like, shit, it used to be a little hot spot. I guess some corner store by where he lived at. But when I got my son, boy, she was happy that I got him, and he didn't have to come back up to Chicago. I told she, well, when he lost his mama, there wasn't no questions asked that I wasn't gonna get my son.
Right. I hear that.
Shit.
Yeah. And it's scary. I done been in shootouts. Like, it's scary. When somebody is shooting and you in a facility, it's scary. But see, one thing you gotta do, you do not panic. You have to first try and assess where the bullets is coming from. Because that's the worst thing, to run and you running into the gunfire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta pause, your heart beating fast, and you gotta try and look quickly, see where people run, because most times you run with the crowd. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a situation where you by yourself, you gotta do a quick assessment, listen, look. First of all, get down, but then we call it get off the
Mm-hmm.
X. You gotta move. You know what I'm saying? And get to a position where you know what I'm saying, you could duck, but don't panic. Don't panic. Cause some people start screaming, hell no, you gonna get your ass shot.
Now, Mo, hear where you coming from.
Yep.
It's over with. Be like on the movies. I
Yeah.
say, well, it's crazy. Even the movies ain't got smart. Remember back in the day, the white people be the motherfucker foul and never get
Oh,
away. Now you look at the
yeah,
movie, it's the
yeah.
black.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
they us first.
here you hear noise. Oh, I'm gonna go check it out and see. Man, come on, shit. I'll be in my own house and hear shit. I just shut my room door and lock
Y'all do. I'm the
it.
same way. I'm the same way. I hear a different creek. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I got my goddamn gun right under the pillow.
You
Hey,
better
you
know
better announce yourself.
it's gonna be the 4th of July in this motherfucker. Play if you want.
Let me turn the goddamn camera on and see. You know what I'm saying? I know my son when he come. Hey, what the fuck y'all got going on up in here?
Right. I heard the noise that I normally hear. Like, what was that creaking? That's a doubt.
No,
I don't know whose step that was. I know how people footsteps sound.
yeah.
Whose was that?
Yeah,
Sure.
no, boy, you ain't got nobody up in this house, do you?
I'm about to say.
Man,
Don't play love.
look.
If you that serious though, so you gotta stay alert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to. You
Got
have to.
to, got to, man. This
I ain't finna get caught lacking. I mean, I ain't
no,
gonna say I won't get caught lacking, but I'm gonna try my best
we
not
gonna
to.
do the best we can, man. That's all
I
we
ain't gonna say what won't happen, cause shit,
right.
complacency is something that tend to get us caught a lot.
Yes.
You know,
We gonna do the best we can. We gonna pray, stay prayed up, try and do the
stay out these people way. I'm on the run from these motherfuckers.
oh
I
yeah.
don't want no parts to do with. I don't want no beef with
Mhm.
nobody on these YouTube
No,
streams. I'm just a blogger on YouTube with an opinion
yes.
to
That
what I see going on. That's it. I don't want to replace nobody. I
no
don't want to be put ahead of nobody. As a matter of fact, put me at the back of the line.
yes.
I'm gonna get extra when it's my turn to eat.
Yes. Exactly. I don't even want all of that they trying to do. It's ridiculous, but hey, if they enjoy it, it is what it is.
Well, Scott, we done did goddamn 4 hours, man.
Oh, okay.
You've been on here for a minute,
Uh,
so this time at work. I'll be at work right now, so this is time I pretend like I've been doing shit all night. So
right, right.
my boss man walk in at 5:30. I be looking like I done did all type of shit, but I just started moving around.
Right. Did nothing.
They gonna throw a little dust on my boots out there.
Right. That's all. That's what we do. We'll take a piece of paper. I'm saying I'm a master of it. I take a piece and move from one part of my day every couple hours.
Man, I'm telling you, man, I come here and sit at my desk. I come when all the trucks come in for the end of the day. I say that's the last truck. Man, I lock this office door, cut this light out. Man, look, if that phone don't ring, I know I'm gonna try to get on live. I
Uh
just
huh.
don't be wanting to get on live on top of somebody because I try to have respect for everybody.
Uh huh.
But
Uh huh.
other than that, man, that's it. I come to this bitch and pretend to work. I'm good at it. I've been doing it for a while. I say, boy, my boss come across my YouTube channel. It's over with. I'll be at the unemployment line.
Yeah. Be careful, cause you'll be surprised how they I think it's even people that's in your phone. Like I think they
Yeah.
able to do with the cookies, like link people that's got YouTube channels to your phone and show your information to them. So you don't know how they doing this marketing. So yeah, be very careful. Be
These motherfuckers. Hey, I told my boss though. I got a good argument though. I'm gonna tell you this. I bet you ain't missed no goddamn emergency call.
right,
I
right.
might be up doing some shit, but I bet I ain't missing when that phone ring when the energy people call and say we got an emergency job. See, I bet I'm there.
Mm-hmm.
See what? Hey, y'all didn't tell me what I had to do to stay up all night.
Right. Absolutely.
Shit. Other than that, Sky man, God bless you and keep
Absolutely.
doing your thing. Keep getting them legs.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm being sweet. I was sweet on Angie panel the other day. I'm being sweet now. I'm
I
being
gotta go see Angie, man, because I've been hearing the. I really, and I got a great deal of respect for Angie. I like JoJo. He's a funny stand up dude too. But I've been hearing what's been going on over there. But I just try not to, if I don't hear, if I don't get engaged in it, then
yeah.
I ain't gotta worry about it.
Yes, with anything you fill it out. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You go up there when you feel you got something to say, but I like going over there because one, I'm learning more legal stuff, and two, I get to laugh and you know what I'm saying? I like the
But I
people.
love how she cuss a motherfucker
Oh, yes. For hours too. Would get you for hours.
out.
Just take you down for hours. That's why I'm like,
Yes,
I love
Lord.
that's what I'm saying. I trust me, I'll be in the bushes a lot listening. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't go up every time. You gotta let people get off and say what they gotta say, and you know when it's panel time. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? You know when you can get on the panel. You know, you
Yeah,
know.
she cuss a motherfucker out.
Straight out. I promise you. Well, thank you for having me. We're gonna chop it up again. And
Most definitely. We
I'll be
doing karaoke on Saturday, Sky, man. You gotta come through. We
I'll,
gonna try to do it
I'll
on.
up, but I'll be in the chat.
You say what?
I
You
ain't
say,
coming up doing no karaoke.
man, you gotta come up, Sky. You
Oh,
gotta come up.
embarrass me.
Man,
Look,
you gotta come up.
let me do
Everybody,
a practice round. Let me see how I sound. I'm at, but y'all ain't finna embarrass me on that.
they're gonna be having fun. I told people they need to get their wine. They need to get whatever they gonna get,
Oh,
so
yeah,
we can have some fun and make this shit fun.
yeah,
So we can have up to 10 people on the panel. So the shit won't be monetized anyway, but we just want to have some fun and just celebrate R. Kelly, celebrate the music, celebrate the brother.
oh yeah,
And it just everybody just having fun, man. I really want to see what a panel look like with 10 people, and really just, doing it and just have a good time.
yeah,
And let other people come in, want to do their little karaoke or whatever, and just have fun. It's gonna be live. It's gonna be lit.
yeah.
I'm putting this shit on my TV.
Oh Lord,
I'm
oh,
putting it on the
right,
TV Saturday night.
right.
It's gonna be lit.
All right, well, I'm gonna check you out then. I don't think
Yeah, man, Sky gotta come up there. You got something. You got one kill song. I know you. You got that one song that's your favorite that you can get. You can handle that one. You ain't gotta do but 30 seconds. That's it.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Let me pray on it. I'm gonna have to pray. I gotta pray on it.
Oh Lord, help me,
So
G.
my favorite Kale song is Betrayed in My Life and Hard
Yeah,
Woman.
that Heart of a Woman. See, that's the one I played last night. That's my favorite one.
That's my
Heart of a Woman. I said they mean to tell me that this man out here doing what to women? They heard this song?
they just and Trade in My Life. He sings. I'm like, if
Mhm.
y'all don't hear his passion in his voice, like Kels' delivery, like that man is it's just a pure talent. Like, and that's why I'm like, big fat drinking boy, you could never, and you will never, you'll never reach the epitome and the potential that Kels has. So, but let them hate. We need haters like him to be around here. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like my daddy told me, if ain't nobody talking about you, you ain't doing nothing. But we'll get up.
Fact.
Bye.
Okay,
All
Sky.
right, check.
Everybody say good morning, good night. So y'all know we gotta get up out of here. Like, let's see what I got. I gotta hit this. We're gonna get up out of here like this.
The devil doesn't want you to become what God has spoken over your life. But you cannot afford to be afraid because fear is the enemy of your faith. I've come this morning to speak to your possibility. You are royal, you are chosen, you are God's people, and you are anointed to finish. The Bible says that he that beginneth the good work shall complete it. Somebody repeat after me. God finishes what he starts. The devil doesn't want you to become what God has spoken over your life. But you cannot afford to be afraid because fear is the enemy of your faith. I've come this morning to speak to your possibility. You are royal, you are chosen, you are God's people, and you are anointed to finish. The Bible says that he that beginneth the good work shall complete it. Somebody repeat after me. God finishes what he starts.